sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a test. This is Sports Talk in 2023 from Bangor, Maine to Pomona, California, from Anchorage, Alaska to Miami, Florida. We are live and it is going on. And oh my goodness, it's 0600 and the O is, oh my God, it is early. And I got to tell you, we are just absolutely excited. We are moving at crack speed, which is sports talk with the guys speed. So we are terribly ready to go. We got our caffeine, and hey, we're here. Crack snack, crack snap, and pop. Oh boy. Let me see. Ooh, my alarm is going off right now. Now I killed it because we are done. Hopefully I did shut it off. I don't know. Yes, I may have. Ooh, text messages galore. Ooh, I guess I went to bed early last night, which was a shock. Good morning, Jay, and thank you. Thank you, engineer. Thank you for joining us, and we are just terribly excited, folks. As you know, we kill brain cells because we keep it real. Hell, we are the purveyors. We are the responsibility. We are the zombie apocalypse people. I know, sorry, it's not working. And oh, we already got our first like. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Jay. And once again, thank you, engineer. Appreciate it. We're already off to one, and we're only at 6:02 a.m. Again, what a glorious morning, folks. It is right now 66 degrees here in hell. I mean, the world headquarters of NDB Media at Pomona, California. It's going to get to high of 72, overnight low of 62. Right now, humidity is 84%, pressure is 29.94 inches. Visibility, even though the sun isn't up for another 32, 33 minutes, it is 7 miles right now. Wind is heading to the east with a slightly southerly stance of 3 miles per hour. Dew point is 61 degrees. UV index is 0.11, and the moon is in a waning crescent. Woohoo! Today, looking at history, back in 1869, the British Open men's golf. Prestwick GC at just 18 years of age. Tom Maris Jr. retains his title, beats fellow Scott Bob Kirk by 11 strokes. Woohoo! Hey, it is what it is. Back in 1937, the Redskins NFL franchise played first game in Washington at Griffith Stadium, defeat the New York Giants in the season opener 13-3. Back in 1940, Leo DeRocher suspended from Ebbets Field for inciting a riot. Not January 6th. Oh, but September 16th. In 1993, Minnesota Twins outfielder Dave Winfield is 19th to get 3,000 hits. I remember seeing that on television. Back in 1995, Greg Maddux, the Braves, set the record of 17 consecutive road victories. Oh my, oh my, oh my. In 2000, Sammy Sosa becomes the second player to hit 50 or more home runs in 3 consecutive years, joining, of course, at the time, Mark McGwire. Back in 2018, Kansas City quarterback Patrick Mahomes sets an NFL record of 10 touchdowns in his first 2 weeks of a season, torching Pittsburgh's secondary with 6 touchdown passes, leads the Chiefs to 42-37 victory on the road. Well, what a record. Impressive, but when they needed to win, oh, I guess it was the refs, right? For not calling it correctly. Good morning, Husker, and good morning, friend of Husker. Appreciate you guys being here this early in the morning. Going to take a quick look at the September calendar. Of course, this is NFL Weekend 2, and the FIBA World Cup is taking place. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was last week. Singapore. I lost an entire week. Formula One, Singapore is taking place, and later on, the NHL preseason on September 23rd, Saturday. Coyotes versus Kings in Melbourne, Australia. Whew. Next week on the 24th, Formula One is in Japan, and the NBA camps open. Wow, impressive. And by the way, September 25th and September 26th is the anniversary for NDB Media, where we complete 15 years on air, and we open up year 16. So we're looking to celebrate that. Wow. And on the 27th of September, Major League Baseball season 2023 regular season comes to an end. But we're going to get to that in just a moment. Of course, I'm 54, but I understand that the 60-year-old in me says 60 is the worst age to be. You always feel like you have to pee, and most of the time you stand at the toilet and nothing comes out. And that's nothing, said the 70-year-old. When you're 70, you can't even crap anymore. You take laxatives and you sit on the toilet all day and nothing comes out. Actually, the 80-year-old is the worst age of all, says the 80-year-old, the aforementioned 80-year-old. Do you have trouble peeing too? Asked the 60-year-old. No, not really. I pee every morning at 6. I pee like a racehorse on a flat rock, no problem at all. Do you have trouble crapping? Asked the 70-year-old. Nah, I crap every morning at 6:30. With great exasperation, the 60-year-old says, "Let me get this right. You pee every morning at 6 and crap every morning at 6:30. So what's so tough about being an 80? I don't wake up until 7." The life of a 70-year-old. Taking a look at NRL, National Rugby League Down Under, the Telstra Premiership. We're in finals week 2. Yesterday, the Storm beat the Roosters 18-13 in full-time play. The Warriors took it to the Knights 40-10. And in the Telstra Women's Premiership round 9 on the 14th of September, the Knights took it to the West Tigers 28-18. Raiders, oh, must be women's football, won 40-16 over the Cowboys. Definitely women's football in the land down under. That was earlier today. And also earlier today, the Broncos really lame-basted the Dragons 46-12. The Eels play the Sharks later on today at 8 p.m. Pacific time, and the Raiders visit the Titans at 10:15 p.m. On Friday next week, the Telstra Premiership continues, finals week 3. So that's a quick look at NRL Down Under. In the AVP Tour, we're going to go over the Pro Tour, the schedule. Let's see what's going on. Laguna Beach, October 13th through the 15th. And we just had the Chicago Open, which was 2 weeks ago. So it's kind of quiet on the AVP Tour. So not much to report there. Oh, thank you, Jay. Sorry, I left that one up for a little bit. As you know, I go through my shtick in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the program. In the LPGA, there is nothing going on right now. The Solheim Cup is on September 22nd in Andalusia, Spain. And the Walmart NW Arkansas Championship presented by P&G in Rogers, Arizona. Me in the plural. Can you imagine that? Scorekeeper in plural. Wow, it is in Arkansas, September 29th. So in the men's, right now, the Fortinet Championship in Napa, California, so just up north, taking place September 14th to the 17th. We have the most update right now. Sahith Theegala is tied with S.H. Kim, minus 12, 132. Sangmoon Bay is minus 11 at 133. Don't you hate it when people sing when they do these programs? Hey, just speak as you would normally. Don't have that cadence. In the Latin world, we have people from Mexico and the nation's capital that it's like they're singing every word and phrase. But no. Reminds me of a coworker who stuttered and had trouble communicating, but when the individual was on the PA, spoke perfectly. And we were going, oh, hi, Husker. We were going through a downturn, and they were suggesting comments on how to improve. And I, of course, to improve efficiency, I believe that to increase efficiency, we should have blankety blank speak all of his dialogue through the PA. I was never invited to the efficiency meetings. Eric Cole is number 4 at minus 10, 134. And I take full credit for that one, baby. Kelly Craft, minus 9 at 135. And the Simmons Bank Open in College Grove, Tennessee, is taking place right now in the Korn, Korn Ferry Tour, September 14th to the 17th. Pontus Nyholm is minus 10, 134. Mikael Johnson, it's actually Michael, minus 9, 135, tied with Scott Stevens. and Grayson Murray. And TJ Vogel is tied for fifth at -8 and 136. Ooh, so there were a bunch of people tied for second. But in the Sanford International, starting yesterday, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, in the PGA Tour of Champions, Steve Strickler is tied with KJ Choi, -862. Alex Sejka is tied for third with David Toms, Darren Clark at -7 and 63. So that's a quick look at PGA right now. And camping in the NHRA Championship drag racing. The NHRA Nationals are taking place right now in Reading, Pennsylvania. Hashtag Reading Nats. Going on right now. I think we're going to hear them when they return to Pomona for the finals. When is that going to be taking place? Because we can hear it all weekend when they're doing the drag racing. I'm not going to be able to attend any of those events due to health reasons, but they make a lot of noise, and we're even able to hear it during the program. I know the big dog would always wonder what's going on. Bunch of people racing. So November 9th through the 12th, the In-N-Out Burger NHRA Finals. The In-N-Out Burger Pomona Drag Strip. Yep, it's going to be all that weekend, November 9th through the 12th. Is that there? I thought they were here more often. No, that's going to be it. As I mentioned in Formula One, they are doing the Singapore 2023, and they are in Q1 qualifying Carlos Sainz, Max Verstappen, and Charles Leclerc. So, woohoo! It's 29.7 degrees Celsius over there. In NASCAR, the Bristol Barn Burner is taking place. The race was moved to 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, really? We're going to have to take a look at that a little bit later and find out why. We'll give you some of the results a little bit after. Good morning, Elizabeth. How are you? And is this a good salute this early in the morning, young lady? Does it work for someone who never did their duty? I've been working on this my entire life. Do you imagine I never would have made it out of boot? Anyway, I don't even know if I'm wide awake this morning. Good morning, everyone. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. And of course, please don't forget to check out ndbmedia.net, always on every network. If you do not find us on air, head on over to ndbmedia.net, and you can find us on YouTube. You can find us on Facebook. You can find us on Twitter, Twitch, all over the place. There are a lot of our links right there. So I'm going to have those there for just a moment. Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe, please. The old folks here at NDB Media need the affirmation. I apologize. I am being inundated. Husker is here. She's not necessarily the rescue, but she's the one that I found here in the yard. She fit in the palm of my hand, and it was absolutely amazing. She's a beautiful soul. As my assistant Claudia commented one day, she goes, "This cat is, of course, she's hungry, but as she said, she's here for you. That I could put food there for her, but if I gave her attention, she would stop eating to receive the attention." And she's so beautiful. Is this military related? Just curious. You'll have to pay attention. You have to see the comment for yourself. I don't know, but it is what it is. In Major League Baseball, in news yesterday, or not necessarily news, the Yankees climb out of the primordial ooze of last place by beating the Pirates 7-5. They came from behind. They were losing 5-3 in the ninth. They won it. Ramirez over Holderman. Holes picked up his 20th save. The Braves continue winning. No, they lost to Miami 9-6. We'll go over the standings in a bit. Puck overhand. Tan Scott picked up his 9th save. The Rays, woohoo, 7-1 over the Orioles. Effin versus Flattery. I can't make that up. And the Blue Jays Thank you for knocking the Red Sox down 3-0. Barrios over Bellio, and Romano picked up his 35th save. The Commies took it to the Mets 5-3. Sims over Hartwig. Diaz picked up his 37th. The Guardians 12-3 over the Rangers. Giolito, I guess he wins for someone, which I guess that's good because he certainly didn't win when he was with the Angels. As you know, several weeks ago, he established a record for being lit up for more than 8 runs for 3 different teams in the same season. Wow. One over Gray. The Gemelitos 10-2 over the Black Sox. Ober versus Schultens. And America's AAA team took it to the A-holes 4-2. Zerper over Javier. And Clark, congratulations, Mr. Clark, from America's AAA team. You picked up your first career save this year. Brewers, or as I say, the Cerveceros, the drinkers, the beer guys, 5-3 over the Nationals. Miley over Irwin. Williams picked up his 35th save. Phillies edged the Cardinals 5-4. Stram over Thompson. Alvarado picked up his 8th. Rockies edged the hated ones 3-2. Koch over Duvall. Tigers, wow, really put it to the Angels. Come on, just stab them. Keep going. Tony's team won 11-2 over Big Dogs. Skubal over Canning. The Diamondbacks 6-4 over the Cubs. Fat over Steele. I can't make these names up. Padres, oh my God, the Padres improved to 70-78 by beating the Athletics 8-3. Athletics now fall to 46-101. Lugo over Newcomb, and Los Dodgers took it to the Seahawks 6-3. Miller over Kirby, and Phillips picked up his 23rd save. Sorry if I'm not seeing all of the comments in the morning. Good morning, Michael. Excuse me a moment. Continuing in Major League Baseball standings, in the American League East, Baltimore 91-56, followed by Tampa Bay. They're basically tied for first statistically at 92-57. Toronto's 10.5 back, 4 away from elimination. From divisional play, the Yankees have been eliminated. They're 16.5 back, and Boston 17.5 back, obviously eliminated as well. In the American League Central, the Gemelitos 78-70. Cleveland is 8 back. Detroit 9.5. The Black Sox have been eliminated, as well as America's AAA team at 31, 22-31 respectively on the number of games back. Eliminated for divisional play. In the American League West, Houston is 83-65. Texas is half a game back. The Seahawks are 1.5 back. The Angels are 15. They've been eliminated from divisional play, as have Oakland at 36.5 back. In the National League East, Atlanta has clinched a playoff spot. Actually, I think they've won their division. Yes, they have. And 96-51. Everyone else has been eliminated from divisional play. Philadelphia 16, Miami 20.5. The Mets 28 back. The Mets are 28 back. Washington is 31.5 back. Sorry. Milwaukee is 83-64 in the National League Central. The Cubs are 5.5 back, 10 away from elimination. The Commies are 77-72, 7 back, 8 away from elimination. And even Pittsburgh, 69-79. They're 1 game away from divisional play elimination. The Cardinals have been eliminated at 18 back in the National League West. Los Dodgers at 89-57. Arizona is 13.5 back, 2 away from elimination, as are the hated ones at 14.5 back. The Padres have been eliminated from divisional play, as well as the Rockies at 20 and 35 back, respectively. In the wild card, a little bit of daylight for this Yankee fan. The divisional leaders set up right now. The top 2 division winners in each league will receive buys to the divisional series. The other 4 teams in each league will play best of 3 series in the wild card round, with the higher seed hosting all 3 games. As of right now, Baltimore holds a tiebreaker over Tampa Bay for first place in the American League East. Texas holds a tiebreaker over Seattle for the second American League wildcard spot. And Cincinnati holds a tiebreaker over Arizona for the third National League wildcard spot. So in the American League, the divisional leaders right now, Baltimore in the East, 91-56. Houston in the West, at 83-65, and the Gemelitos, the Twins. I say that in Spanish, at 78-70. In the American League wildcard teams, Tampa Bay firmly in control at 10 games for the time being. Texas holds the second spot. They're up by 1. Seattle holds the last one. And on the outside looking in, the Toronto Blue Jays half a game back. They're 15 games away from wild card elimination. Far from over. We have, as I mentioned, today is the 16th. We have about a week and a half. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games left in the regular season. 12 days counting today. So Toronto is half a game. They're clearly in it. They're 15 away from elimination. And then, oh, lo and behold, the New York Yankees are 6.5 back for the final playoff spot. So they have to jump over Toronto, and they've got to pick off Tampa Bay, Texas, or Seattle to get into the wild card. Boston is 8 back. And then you have, oh, I'm sorry, those are elimination. Boston is 7.5 back, 8 away from elimination. And Cleveland is 11.5 back, or 4. So it starts to fall off. In the National League, the division leaders, the Atlanta Braves, the aforementioned Braves, are divisional winners, 96-51. Dodgers are in the West at 89-57, and the Buccos are 83-64 in Milwaukee. And right now, Philadelphia holds the main spot at 4 games. They're above. Then you have the Cubs at 1.5 back, and lo and behold, tied Arizona and the Commies at 77-72. Miami's half a game back in the wild card, 14 away from elimination, and the hated ones are 1 back, 14 away from elimination. That is a playoff run. Wow. We may do a program this week on the Major League Baseball playoff run. This is exciting. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 that are tied for 3 spots, and you have Miami a half a game and the hated ones a game back. And then further back, San Diego at 6.5. I mean, mathematically, they're still in it. They're 8 away from elimination. And then you have 2 other teams, Pittsburgh 7.5 back, 7 away from elimination, and the Mets. The Mets. Oh my goodness. They're 8 back, 7 away from elimination. So the writing is on the wall. So that is a quick look at the Major League Baseball standings right now. Don't forget, at the top of the hour at 7 a.m., we will possibly have a special guest joining us. Not for boot camp. No, definitely not for boot camp. But Gridiron Girl may be joining us later on today. So, folks, if you wish to join us today, here's the link in. Oops, sorry, wrong one. That I need. That was for the NFL stuff. I'm still setting up. But here is the link if you care to join us today. Boom. There it is in the chat room. So terribly exciting. And we are live across the entire network. So everyone on LinkedIn, hi. Everyone on Twitter, hi. Everyone on Twitch, hola. YouTube, Facebook, glad to have you with us today. So good morning, good morning, good morning. And who's taking a look at us? So we actually have 2 on YouTube and 2 on Facebook. Kind of cool. I like it. So I'm not able to see Twitter. I'm not able to see. Am I able to see Twitch? Yeah, actually, I can. And I'm not able to see LinkedIn. So we have 2 on Twitter and 1 on LinkedIn that I'm not able to see if anyone is watching. So let us know who you are. Leave a comment. So appreciate it. Well, I actually went through my spiel. I got it done in the first 30 minutes. So I'm going to be setting up for some other stuff right now. I guess you can see what I'm doing if you care. Do I have any comments? Oh, hey, I just got a Facebook comment saying that we're live. Isn't that exciting? So once again, Jay, thank you for the like. We are terribly excited. The old folks do need it. So I'm going to get into some of the stories in just a little bit. But as you know, it is a big deal. We do have news on Aaron Rodgers. Look, you know I'm not a fan. Duh. But I don't like seeing people get hurt. There is one person, and I'm not going to say it right now because of all the stuff that I have going on in my life, but I really don't wish ill on anyone. I wish failure. I wish for them to lose, such as losing games and stuff. But right now, speaking of Aaron Rodgers, the rehab is wow. It's going to take a little bit. So I do have the article up. If you want to get to it, you can check it out on all of our leads from NFL.com. The the rehab plan will shock some people. As you know, he was in for 4 plays. So Aaron Rodgers broke his brief silence on an Instagram post Thursday, and on Friday, he spoke at length about his season ending Achilles injury. Rodgers expressed appreciation for the support of Jets fans because that's all he's going to get it from in what will long be remembered as a landmark moment in the franchise's history when he ran out of the MetLife Stadium Monday night. So if you check out the highlights of him, he's entering the game with the flag. Really exciting. That's the highlight for the 2023 season. So exciting stuff for Jets fans. And he had the American flag. So sorry. The sad part, though, is what followed. Rodgers described it as one of the toughest 24-hour stretches I've had in my life when he was on the Pat McAfee show. I'm sure where he was spewing his conspiracy theory and stuff. And what a sad commentary in America when you look at the ignorance of America, that conspiracies are out of control. People are living off all the lies and falsehoods on the internet, that you have 30, I think it's 34% of Americans believe the world is flat. You really want to screw with America, you don't have to send nuclear bombs. You don't have to blow up buildings. All you have to do is just disconnect the signal lights at a four-way stop. It will paralyze America. The inherent, abject, sad stupidity of America is expressed when you drive up to an intersection, a signalized intersection, 2 streets oncoming and 2 other streets, and the lights are flashing or just completely dark. The American paralysis. I see it every day. I understand why people think the world is flat and why you believe all these conspiracy theories. It's just the abject stupidity that you are unable to handle a four-way stop. It's just unbelievable. And speaking of abject stupidity, a lot of sadness, a lot of tears, a lot of dark frustration, anger, and a gamut of emotions. Is that me when I come to a four-way stop? No, that's actually Aaron Rodgers. But he says, the sun rose the next day and I found myself in Louisiana. No, actually, that's Los Angeles. Had surgery on Wednesday, and since then, Rodgers says, I've been feeling better. Rodgers said he received countless messages of support from the flat earthers and all the people that believe in conspiracy theory, that there are, chips in the shots and all that stuff, vaccines, all those idiots. They're the only ones that send him support. The inherently ignorant of the world. He says he received support from past and current teammates and those who experienced similar Achilles injuries. He added he knew instantly that he'd suffered serious and ending injury, wiping out the optimism that followed the Jets. Through the offseason, from the moment he announced he intended to join them, he hopes Monday isn't the last time folks will see him in a Jets uniform. Well, hopefully not. Again, I am no fan of this bonehead, this airhead, this ignorant individual that is so sadly consumed with abject stupidity. But on the field, he's a good quarterback. This whole conversation of him being the greatest quarterback of all time, flat earthers believe that, and it's just absolutely sad. And yes, I am in a rant because science. I'm a man of faith, but I'm also a man of science. I do not see a problem with that. But I do my best to think things through logically. And these people do not. So I'm saddened that Aaron Rodgers will not be around and we get to make fun of him throughout the season. But Mr. Rodgers, I know I can't say all kidding aside because I do not respect you intellectually. I do not. I am sorry that you are hurt. I hope you do recover, because having you on the field, the gridiron, football is much more exciting having you play. So I do hope that you're able to recover, and we hope to see you next year. But that's next year. We have week 2 coming up. We'll be talking about. Um, He says there are a lot of different ideas about the overall length of the rehab, and he says, "quote I think what I'd like to say is just because nobody's ever done it in a certain way doesn't mean it's not possible." Is that, when the earth is flat and you draw a straight line, you think it's the shortest distance, but in reality it's 3,000 miles because you don't realize that there's curvature, whatever. I definitely have some odds stacked against me based on age, but I like it. And that's good that you say that, because when it comes to the older folk, seeing someone who is older still battling, it's a big deal. Mr. Rogers, I hope you do heal up so we can have you back on the field and give us material to make fun of. So we are saddened. I can't make it up. Like I say, I do not wish genuine harm on someone, but I want them to see them. I want to see them lose. I'm tired of having a player that is out ill or hit, because if you beat that team, then the losing fanatics are, well, I was out. No, you just want to beat them, and you want to beat them, and you want to beat them good. So, Jets fans, I am sorry. There was a lot of excitement, and I feel for you insofar as I see a dog out in the roadway drinking from the gutter. I feel for the dog because that's where they have to get their water from. Hence, you guys signed Aaron Rodgers. Not much different right there. So, again, I'm going to be setting up all the games. I only have 4 games set up right now in the NFL. So, I'm going to have to set up a few more as we start at the top of the hour. In a little bit of additional news, I have in soccer, in shocking news, which I did announce earlier in the week. I think I was on a program and it was just absolutely devastated me. I knew of the individual, and it's just absolutely sad. And I'm going to go to the story right now. International goalkeeper Naomi Mendoza passed away at age 17. And in the picture right there, Eterna sonrisa, eternal smile, forever in our hearts. 17 years old. My goodness. An absolutely beautiful young lady full of life. This happened 5 days ago. Naomi Mendoza passed away at age 17 after several weeks in a coma. She played in goal for the Canary Islands under 17s and club side Guinaguada. Her former team vowed to remember Mendoza's smile and improvement. She was an exemplary player and football lover, and she died due to complications linked to meningitis. Just really terribly sad. Hadn't even begun to live. But as a goalkeeper, she lived, no doubt. We are saddened at her loss. Can only imagine what she would have attained in addition to what she attained now as a goalkeeper at 17. And we are just saddened by her loss and can only imagine the exploits that she would have attained. I'm going to put the article in the chat room. Forgive me if you do want to check it out. You'll probably have to copy 7. Oh, no, it actually did fill up on 1. So there's the link. I'm going to hold it there for just a moment. And someone reset. There it is. I love it how the other hosts will change some of the stuff. And no, this is Sports Talk with the Guys. It will remain as such. I'm going to have to issue some edicts. A lot of fun. So, in the next story that I want to get to, forgive me a moment. Apparently, there was a blockbuster trade, which happened yesterday in soccer. I'm sorry, in basketball. I'm gonna put the oops. There it is. Here is the article. I'm posting it now in the NBA. Wow. Absolutely stunning, stunning news. It's right there. Actually, maybe I should put it on this one. Yeah, there it is. The Los Angeles Lakers acquired Damian Lillard in a blockbuster trade with the Blazers. You're calling it a potential seismic shift. It is a seismic shift. Now, whether it works or not, that's where the potential comes into place. But it is a seismic shift on paper. Sports writer Eddie Bitar from Fadeaway World has. I got suckered by this one. I saw it. Can you believe that? I admit it. I fully admit it. I thought I read it, and apparently I did not. It is a speculative trade. Didn't happen. Wow. It doesn't happen all that often to Scorekeeper, but this one did, and I am terribly embarrassed by it. I read the article, but apparently I did not read the second one. You can ignore it. Hasn't happened. And I apologize. Thank God I didn't say breaking news. Thank God I didn't say anything else. But it has not happened. And wow. I am so sorry. That was clickbait, and I got suckered in by it. I am so embarrassed by it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I I don't know if you guys heard, but in soccer, that guy from Spain who kissed the female Spanish footballer after they won the Women's World Cup finally left. He claims it was consensual. She said no, and he finally resigned. So, see you, buddy. I know you were caught up in the moment, but dude, I understand in Europe, if you want to give someone that you know affection, it's on the cheek, dude. It's on the cheek. Only family does the mouth to mouth. But hey, what do I know? I guess next time I see a good Samaritan saving someone's life, I'm gonna it must be family based on that standard. But you gotta go, dude. Dude, I understand you got caught up in the moment, but that's all of the sympathy I'm gonna give you. You're gone. See ya. I'm happy you're gone. Dude, you need to respect people, and it's really sad that you did not. So, thank goodness he is gone, and yeah, it is what it is. I'm really embarrassed that I actually started talking about that story, but since I'm acting like a rat, I'm going to talk about another rat, a great rat, one that we've known, Aroyd, who picked up that name here on Sports Talk with the Guys, because I know you guys don't remember, but we were the first news organization that was live, and we broke the news of Aroyd. I was live on blogtalkradio.com, and we broke it on the internet before anyone else was talking about it. I remember I compared him to a druggie, and people flipped out. They said, "Oh no, he's not. He's not shooting up." And it turned out that he was shooting up. So, but anyway, Sports Illustrated had an article that was posted, and I'm going to go to it right now. That there's been a lot of talk over ESPN that former Major League Baseball player Alex Rodriguez, or Aroyd. Actually, it was Manny Royd-Mirez. That was the big dog. Big dog coined that phrase, which is really, really funny. Manny Royd-Mirez. But this is Rodriguez. provided federal investigators with the names of players who were using performance-enhancing drugs in a 2014 meeting. Rodriguez investigators met before the then Yankees third baseman served a 162-game suspension for performance-enhancing drug use, which was reduced from an initial 211 games on appeal. Rodriguez identified Manny Ramirez, Ryan Braun, and an unnamed all-star player as those who also used banned substances. I don't know if this is even a story, quite frankly, folks, because we all know that they tested positive. But ESPN says that Aroyd provided the names, but then they say that another unnamed all-star player. It's one thing for Rodriguez to use PEDs himself, but it's another thing for him to reveal the identities of other users. Former Yankees pitcher David Wells, oh my goodness, David Wells, explained that Rodriguez's naming names was as bad as taking PEDs in the first place. Ah, the snitch parameters. Ah, David. An incredibly colorful player for the Yankees, David Wells. I did appreciate watching him as Yankee, part of the Yankee championships stuff, but we're looking at the snitch parameters. It's one thing to harm your body, it's another thing to snitch. Yes. That is not an unwritten rule, folks. That is just against the game. If you want to stand by your buddy, it's one thing. Another thing is to snitch on them. I guess you've broken some rule. I don't know. I remember going to a baseball game, telling a buddy he had been drinking, dude, I'm going to stand by you. I got your back and everything. But the minute you get in a fight with someone, they kick you out. I don't know who you are. So I don't want to leave the game. And speaking of not wanting to leave the game, good morning, Speedy. How are you, young man?
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing real well, young man. Thank you for joining us. And what are you having this early in the morning, by the way? You took a swig from something.
Well, the usual Coke or Sprite.
Oh, that is cool.
Well,
I am a little.
how is it over there? Because I got on my phone yesterday that gas pricing for LA just went up.
Look, Speedy, I don't know what the hell you're talking about because every day gas prices are going up. I've lost my second monitor, folks. Forgive me a moment. I don't know what's going on. There it is. I think the second monitor is coming back. There it is. Sorry about that, folks. I had some internal issues. I was internalizing some stuff. Wow. I almost lost all my football games set up. Oh, that would have been a disaster.
Oh, that would have been terrible.
It would have been terrible. I've got to close some of these windows. There we go. Oh, and it looks like I received, I think I may have stepped on the cord accidentally. And when I stepped on this cord, my computer's back over behind the second or the left monitor. And I think I pulled the monitor adapter. The monitors that I have are a tad old, so they still have the serial ports. So I have to, or no, I take it back. No, they do have the HDMI, but the computer that I have only has one HDMI video slot. So I had to get that super adapter, to plug it in and do all that stuff. So
just go to Best Buy and get the really long HDMI cord, and then you probably won't be able to trip. You know what I mean?
well, this is the headphones one, and it pulled on the computer, so it disconnected the HDMI one. So that's why I lost my second monitor for a moment. Paranoia hit. So we got another like this morning. Good morning from Aisha. Thank you, young lady. Appreciate the like. That was about a minute ago. Maybe Aisha will be joining us shortly. And let me see. He needs to watch his gas prices or I'll start lighting the candles he was looking at yesterday. Look, I just thought it was funny. We went to breakfast yesterday, unlike the pejorative comments about some stupid stuff by individuals that I may know. So I guess now I am the party that you were implying, Elizabeth, as being the eternal complainer. But we went to breakfast. Solomon Walters, as you all know him, Mike needed to stop in Target to get a few items, and I went along with him. And while he was doing his shopping, I saw the candles, and I guess the aroma was really strong, and that was the point. I was looking at the candles, and all of a sudden, I'm like, "Whoa, what the hell?" I just got back, and I noticed that I had been there for about 4 to 5 minutes. I don't know where the hell Mike was. So I just I took a picture of it and I said, "Oh my God, what is happening to me? That I've been looking at these candles, actually taking in the aroma because it was a rather unique thing, and I just thought it was an amusing thing, asking what the hell was wrong with me." So, but all ignorant, pejorative comments in that thread aside, I just thought it was funny that I was caught looking at candles for 4 or 5 minutes. But the inherent lack thereof is what it is. And that is a lousy intro for Anime Girl. The inherent lack thereof. Good morning, young lady. How are you doing? Usually I'm in my spiel and I say, and speaking of such, but I would never have that for you, Anime Girl. How you doing this morning?
Thousands wouldn't.
I'm sorry, what was that, young lady?
I said, I'll believe you. Thousands wouldn't.
And I thank you because apparently other people do not. Elizabeth did have a snarky comment right now that he needs to watch his gas prices or else start lighting the candles he was looking at yesterday. That was funny.
Yeah.
Elizabeth's comment about someone else was not directed at me, about her being tired of people. I know it was directed at someone else. But again, all ignorant, pejorative commentary aside, we're just going to go ahead and move on.
Well,
so, Speedy.
I made a little comment about you and your candle.
Yeah, but yours was not ignorant.
I just thought it was being, pedantic.
I thought it was being funny. There are just some people that are trying to be funny, and it's kind of like when you're a blob and you fall on the street. It's a thud. And, hey.
Anyway, good morning, Speedy. How the devil are you, sir?
Good morning. How are you? I'm fine.
Yeah, you need the booster cushion again, my man. You're starting to, lose the old chin again.
Speedy,
I'm
it's not me.
As long as I can see myself in the camera and not below the camera, then I'm fine.
Okay, we'll let you off.
Well, good morning, one and all. Once again, I want to remind everyone, I'm going to ask my glorious co-host to take a little bit of a lead right now and get to a story or two because I'm still not set up for all the NFL games. I still only have 4 games set up, and I have to set up another 12 or so. So I apologize.
Okay.
But if we do have some stories, Speedy. Oh, here we go. Elizabeth says, God, no. That sparkly comment had to do with people I used to work with. Once again, Liz or Lothcat, you and I actually have quite a bit in common because we make fun of those that God chose us to carry a cross with and work with. So all religious allegories aside, which I know that's probably not the exact proper word I should use, but hey, my lexicon knows no bounds on Sports Talk with the Guys. Oh, you turned around on that one, Anime Girl.
Yeah. I was just checking out a story that I've got lined up, but I'm somewhat concerned about it because it mentions the N word. So I'm not so sure if I want to go there.
Well, but you said it. You said the N word, and we can get away with that when the moment is there. Look, folks, I've used the N word on air to make my point when I was talking about the N word, and that's it. And we'll get to that story in just a moment. Speedy, is there anything that you wanted to get to right now? If not, we're going to go on over to Anime Girl's story right now. And folks, and come on. Okay, now I am biatching. Present company excluded. If we're going to talk about a story, send it to the co-hosts, put it in the chat room. Okay, I know Speedy does that, and I know Anime Girl does. But my other glorious co-hosts do not. And it unnerves me and annoys me to no end. So I don't wish to issue an edict, but come on, man. You start talking about a story and, none of us know what's going on. So that's all there is. And far from Anime Girl is always providing that information. And I find it absolutely amusing, Anime Girl, to enlighten us, doesn't put the link for the story. She puts the entire article in the post, which is really cool. So it's like, while we're all talking, I can, okay, all right. Got it. I got the whole story in the chat, which is really kind of cool. But you do provide the link. I need to clarify that, but I appreciate that you either copy and paste or you actually write a quick summary of what it's about, allowing us to be ready to go on that. And I thank you. I'm not saying everyone has to do that, but I do want to say that it is most appreciated when it is done. So, Speedy, we have a few minutes. Which one did you want to get to?
Well, I can't seem to find it now, but EssentialSports.com was reporting that, I guess, a young NFL player who was a wide receiver had suddenly passed away or something.
Wait, that an NFL player had passed away?
Yeah, he had just graduated from the University of Syracuse, and then I believe worked with one of the not Patrick Mahomes. That's a different quarterback.
All right, fair enough, Speedy. I'm not familiar with it. Why don't you see if you can find it real quick? But I am going to switch on over to the story that Anime Girl has. Folks, I do have the article right here. I'm going to post it in the chat room so that everyone can see it and you can go on over to it. And it should be showing up now. The link is a bit long. So if you're looking at it on YouTube and maybe Facebook, it's gone into a second post. So if you are on YouTube, the link shows up, but you have to add 1.3 for the entire hyperlink. So you should copy and paste it. You should be able to find it. Anime Girl, go with it. Go with the story.
Well, it appears that Vikings running back Alexander Mattison has received some, shall we say, unsavory messages after they lost 34-28 to the Eagles. Apparently, some of these, 60-odd disparaging, disgusting messages contained the N-word used against the guy. Now, let's be honest. There's more than one person on a football team, and more than one person can lose a game. So to turn on one person just because of his color, I'm afraid I find that rather nasty. OTT, completely unnecessary. And I honestly, he rushed what? He rushed for 28. He caught 3 of his 6 for 11 yards. I mean, the guy did his best. They lost. There's not much more the poor guy can do. As I said, there's more than one guy on the team. So, let's just step back here. It's a game, for God's sake. It's not life or death. It's a damn game. Leave somebody's ethnic origins out of it. The same way as you leave somebody's pedigree, shall we say, out of something. You don't do it. I find the whole damn thing leaves a nasty taste in my mouth. What do you think, Speedy, Scorekeeper? Do you find this sort of thing acceptable?
Scorekeeper.
Okay, Scorekeeper. Hey,
I listen.
I know it. Yeah, well, that makes you change. Didn't listen last Sunday though. We'll get to that later. Speedy, what do you reckon to this?
Well, yeah, you shouldn't say things like that, especially out in the open. I know of people that have done it, and they claim they don't say it, Mr. Hulk Hogan. But we've seen interviews with him on YouTube, and he just flat out says it. oh, this guy is a bleep. And now look where we've come in the last, 10 years or so, where now everything has to be heavily edited from music to television. I mean, they'll mute the button for SmackDown like they did last night for saying the A word. You can't say that anymore. Hit the mute button. Hit the mute button again. They're going to keep saying it. So all these words, especially that word, it's ridiculous, as Anime Girl said. Just don't say it, and you won't be muted or cancel cultured. Scorekeeper.
I'm up.
What's your uptake on the Scorekeeper?
Look, it is abhorrent. It is disgusting. I don't understand the quote. Madison said this: "Y'all can come at me all you want about fantasy. Of course, fantasy sports. We don't do that here on Sports Talk with the Guys because it's just a game. But there's a betting aspect to fantasy sports. Look at what happens when you bring money and betting into the sport. It's a game." And he says, "Y'all can come at me all you want about fantasy and you suck, blah, blah, blah." I really could care less. I'm glad. But this, and he uses an expletive, is unacceptable. The two posts that Madison highlighted, just two of them, on his Instagram had the users calling him the N-word and calling for him to commit suicide.
I mean, that's out of order. That is really way out of order.
So think about this, folks. The people that play fantasy sports, and I'm generalizing, I'm going to get in trouble over that, but think about this. They're mad, and they're directing this stuff at him. It kind of sucks that Madison now admitted that he reads the post. So it's going to make all of these apron stringers really go after these players because they know they read the comments. But he said, "Really reflect on WTF you say and how it could truly affect someone. Under my helmet, I am a human. I'm a father. I'm a son. This is sick. SMH." The Vikings organization said, "We're sickened by the hatred and racial slurs." They're one and the same. So for them to say "and," it's just one and the same. It's hatred, folks. I do not differentiate between racial slurs and hatred. They're one and the same. But fine. Mm-hmm. That's just Scorekeeper being stupid. And calling for him to commit suicide. Folks, all the people that sent those comments, they should be suspended permanently on Instagram. And if you can somehow make the connection, their usernames should be posted. In the same way that all those morons on January 6th did what they did, and they were highlighted, these same people should be highlighted as well, and their accounts should be suspended instantly and permanently. It's just stupid. It's, folks, there is no room for hatred. As I said, in sports, I've been told, "Oh, well, you hate this." No, actually, I don't. I just like them. It's a team. It's the enemy. That's it. But I'm going off. The Vikings said in a statement, "There simply is no room for racist words or actions in sports or society. The Vikings will continue to fight to eliminate hate, to educate and to foster a diverse, equitable, and inclusive community that respects the values of our unique backgrounds. We stand with Alexander and all the players who unfortunately experience this type of ignorant and prejudicial behavior. And we ask our fans to continue to fight to eliminate racism." The NFL also released a statement and said that it strongly condemns. I don't know what that means. You just simply say you condemn the comments made to Madison and added that such hateful behavior is completely unacceptable in the NFL or anywhere else. My only comment of this strongly condemns, I don't understand. You either condemn or you don't. What's this strongly? You weakly condemn? You leave that for losers to make comments on, which I suppose I just did. But, folks, I've been at sporting events. Speedy has been to them. I was rather tame when Speedy was there, but I do mouth off at games. I make fun of umpires. I make fun of players. But Speedy, you and I have been to events that I do mouth off, and there's no hatred that I have. There's no anger. I do make fun of people, right? And there's a
Yeah.
tinge of actually trying to make people laugh, right? Like the whole thing of umpires being blind. I'm like, I got an extra pair, ump. I mean, come on, that's easy hanging fruit. I've done that before. That's the way I operate. I questioned someone's lineage and heritage? Sure, I have. I've questioned it all the time.
Oh, come
You
on!
know,
We
like-
do it. We do it to referees over here in
Yes!
football. So come on, it's part of the. That's part of the joke of being there as a fan.
I think you have me mistaken with someone else, Elizabeth, but I thank you for that. I genuinely do. But folks, and I appreciate what Anime Girl has mentioned to me both in private and on air about me personally, because I've been accused of being ignorant when it comes to hatred and stuff. And I'd like to believe that my action words speak for themselves. And Anime Girl has complimented me and honored me by saying that she's never detected hatred from me, especially towards maybe her. And I don't. I operate by the thing that you know where you stand with me. And am I going to sit here holier than thou and say that I haven't used pejoratives such as those? I have. I'm stupid. I'm ignorant. I have. And I've been called out on them. I firmly admit that. I've said them in stupidity and I've said them out of anger. I haven't said them out of hatred because I don't feel that way. Folks, for me to use a slur such as the N-word, I'm a minority. Okay. It shows the level of ignorance, especially being a minority, when you use such things. So, Big Dog, you've actually joined in a conversation that's a little bit heavy right now that you may not have seen in the chat room. But the article, I will send it to you. Could you send him the article again, Anime Girl, so he could catch up on it real quick? But we're basically talking about the Minnesota Vikings running back, Alexander Madison, over the stupid pejoratives that he received by Instagram and over the internet, over his fantasy statistics. And a few minutes ago, Big Dog, I had said that he said, look, these N-words, look, he said, y'all can come at me all you want about fantasy and you suck, blah, 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 and all this. He could really care less. But when you start using the N-word and telling him to commit suicide for his fantasy sports productivity, he says, what the hell is the matter with all of you people? So it's really sad. And that's where you came in, Big Dog, on that part of the conversation. So, and also Anime Girl did a marvelous job of giving the commentary in the chat room. Once again, Anime Girl, I appreciate that you give us what some people would refer to as a tickler, and in in the business. Forgive me, I'm not making it smaller or trying to eliminate it, but I had commented before you came in, Big Dog, that the fans are writing him, telling him to commit suicide because he's worthless and everything because of his fantasy results. I had commented, Big Dog, that fantasy has a gambling element to it, and this is only week 2. And look at all this vitriol that is being directed at a player. Commit suicide.
Right.
Call him the N-word because he only had 28 yards running. So I know you just. Good morning, Big Dog. Sorry.
Morning, Big Dog.
Let me overtly slap you in the face because you're like, oh wait, I thought this was sports talk and we're talking about racial slurs. So I apologize. I know you're reading the article as quick as you can right now, but it's sad, dude. And I think the first 2 paragraphs cover it all. And if you've already gotten through that, I think I'm going to go to you, Speedy, and then we're going to go to Big Dog to comment on that. So that way he can catch up on the rest of the article. Speedy, your thoughts? I know you started to say something about it, but...
in my head, yeah, it's not loud, no.
Okay, go ahead. But oh yeah, all right, spill it, Speedy. Let's have all that internal hatred that you have as you show every day in this sports program. Let's hear it, Speedy.
Well, not every day. We don't do the show every day.
Right. And by the way,
Morning, Sonia.
yes, and Sonia, now I will show the pictures from yesterday because now I am going to put you on blast because I only sent you the link yesterday. So I will send it to you again. And you were here in the office yesterday. So I'm putting you on blast, Gridiron Girl. So I will send you the link once again. So it's all good. She was actually working through. It's very difficult if you're not familiar with StreamYard, and it can be convoluted to get into the program. So I'm giving you a hard time, Gridiron Girl. I'm so sorry. Speedy, please.
Okay, so
Sorry.
for this to happen and for the people to say, hey, why don't you go commit suicide? Nobody likes you. And you're the N-word too, by the way. I mean, come on, what is this crap? It's like I've been talking about this last few weeks where I, internally put Big Dog and Almighty on the spot, and I've said, that would be like Almighty telling Big Dog, hey, why don't you jump off this bridge and I'll jump with you, but you're going to jump first. I mean, who would do that? Why would you do stuff like this? And yes, we have all been, it's like when you and Big Dog came up here for that wrestling event where you're like, my butt hurts from the chair. And then I felt somebody brush it against me. I'm like, what is this? And it turns out it was my friend who was in that chicken costume. And remember, I went, Sparky, turn around, damn it. But what is the referee's job? Is to act like he can't see what is going on illegally that everybody else can see because he's doing something else with either the heel or the baby face. And so by the time he turned around, things had gotten out of control, and that's when my friend took off the chicken mask. I was like, you son of a... And he just looked at me and laughed and smiled. Like, we're going to have a talk after this show. Because I didn't know who was going to be the chicken. I knew we were having a chicken, but I didn't think it would be him. So
The only chicken I have is for lunch. Never mind.
Oh, rub it in. You already had lunch.
yeah, it's only 7 a.m. over here.
Well, Speedy, I'm glad that I was not the butt that was rubbing against you and the butt of your joke either. I am absolutely thrilled that I was not that guy. It was your buddy. Thank you. But I heard a swear word from you, Speedy. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Can't believe it.
Yeah, he's not as innocent as you think, is he?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Bennett.
How innocent is he, Big Dog?
No comment.
Come on, BD. You know Speedy. You
No
know who his tailor
comment.
is.
All kidding aside, we interrupted you, Speedy.
Sorry.
Did you want to go? Yeah, did you want to go ahead and finish on that?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, fair enough. Big Dog. Again, sorry, dude. You walked into a very heavy subject right now, but go ahead, young man.
The stupidity of the people out there, you can't even measure how stupid people are. So what if he had a bad game? That doesn't give you any right to tell someone to commit suicide. And I don't know how that telling someone to commit suicide, I don't know how that is in comparison to someone rubbing up against you. So I don't know about that one. I'm not even going to touch that one at a wrestling event. I mean, I don't know how he thinks that's a comparison, but whatever. Yeah, people are just stupid. He could actually, I mean, I believe there are certain laws. I know there's laws here in California, and people have been actually sent to jail for that when you tell someone to commit suicide. I forgot what it's called, but I know California has that law. And in fact, that one girl did go to jail because she told her boyfriend to commit suicide, and he did. And she's in jail now for I think 15, 20 years or something or other. But
isn't it something like verbal assault? Big Dog?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. I'll get into that
Yeah,
because we actually did discuss. It's not necessarily persuasion, but it's being a part of the crime. It's the logic. Where's legal when we need them, folks? Check them
it's
out
kind of
on
a
the internet.
yeah, it's kind of a depraved indifference type of situation. So, but yeah, just because he had a bad game, I mean, come on. I know people take their fantasy football seriously, but not to that point. Those people that did that, whoever, but then I mean, this is across the entire nation. So I was going to say those people should be reported and just banned from their football leagues. But that's nothing really.
Yeah, I had actually commented about that, Big Dog. That yes, it's over an effing game. Elizabeth says, "Some of you know my background. To verbally say go commit suicide has me speechless, and my blood is boiling." Yeah, it's stupid, folks. It's over an effing game. The only thing that I added, and I guess I'm reiterating now, is that the fantasy sports has a gambling element to it. Some people take this because they're betting money. So when money is involved, the hatred comes flying. And again, I'm generalizing. I don't have all the information, but I did say prior to Big Dog coming in that the people that wrote the comments should be put up on blast. They should, flat out. Their IDs should be recognizable, and anyone who knows them should disconnect from them, should block them. And sometimes people use the same IDs for other stuff. If they can make the connection on the fantasy websites that match, remove them, block them. Easy, easy peasy. I didn't finish that because that would have been insensitive. But folks, I made the correlation on January 6th. I was screaming at the people that were doing that stuff. I was saying we shouldn't deal with them. You shouldn't do business with them. They should be shunned from society. These very same people should be shunned. They should be blocked. They should be. So Big Dog and I clearly on that, especially on that particular point, we were right on. On everything else, we're on the same page, everyone here on the panel, about the whole thing of hatred. It's stupid. It's just absolutely stupid. And there is no part to it. Folks, it's September 16th, 2023.
I
And
found a
we're
little.
talking about something stupid like that. Go ahead. Sorry, Anime Girl.
I found a little something. It's not a lot, referencing what Big Dog said about California law. I don't know if it's pertinent.
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
It's just says assisting in advertising or encouraging a suicide. PC 401, California law makes it a crime for anyone to deliberately aid, advise, or encourage another person to commit suicide. And that's what it says.
That was very quick. Big Dog,
What?
did you want to comment on that part?
No. That's what I
All
had
right.
said. She confirmed my suspicion that there was a
Uh-oh.
California law.
Speedy, anything else on that?
Yeah, it's the same thing. And, like, if you were running from the law and you're like, Matt, hide me in the basement. Not that I have a basement here, but if I did, I would be like, officer, no, he's not here. But then if they come in and they find you in the basement, guess what's going to happen to me? Mr. Alvin, you're under arrest. You've been harboring a fugitive that you knew was here. Why did you lie? And then I have to come up with my own reasoning of why I had you there, because I knew you were running from the law, but I should not have told law enforcement, oh, he's not here. I don't know who you're talking about, and play dumb and all that, because then I go to jail. So I'm going to be like, yes, he's in the garage. Go ahead. He's down there, officer. And then the rest is on you, and nothing happens to me.
Yeah.
For you.
I don't believe the player is going to put the people on blast. His comment is, you guys have got to calm the F down.
Yeah.
I would have put him on blast in a heartbeat. I don't think he is. And it's just disappointing that he doesn't do so. But
No.
in the ability of the internet today to do that, to get rid of these individuals, they need to pay the price. Folks, it's the ultimate thing. You write stupid stuff, you send it personally. We should know who you are. And people who associate with those individuals should shun them. And speaking of not shunning, we're going to go ahead and bring her on for her 4th appearance on the NDB Media Network. Gridiron Girl, I know that your camera is off, but I would like you to look at your settings because your mic is off as well. So I don't believe I have the authority.
There she
Actually,
goes.
There it is.
She's
yes.
back on.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gridiron
Ooh.
Girl. How are you doing?
Wow, that was a
Morning.
sexy. That was a sexy good
Yeah.
morning. Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
I just woke up.
Talk about putting me to shame. Damn.
Well, so did I, but we won't go into that.
Hey. I've got two GPA.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning,
Ready for
dear. How are
some
you?
football?
Yeah, we are.
All right. Let's do
Ready
it.
for something. After hearing that voice, ready for something.
Morning, Jay.
Morning, Jay. Jay's in the chat room.
What's up,
Hi,
engineer?
In the final comments, hello, says Jay.
Yes.
Elizabeth was confirming when prior to Anime Girl putting the comment confirming Big Dog, Elizabeth simply said aiding and abetting, and that's
Well,
I think that was for Speedy's comment about saying if he was hiding his friend.
Yeah.
okay. Fair enough.
That would be
I did
aiding
not
and abetting.
see one. Yeah.
But I have put a good news or a funny story about football in the chat as well.
Get
I'll
to
let-
it, please, because I
No,
am
I'll let you do
finishing setting up the games. I'm almost ready.
Are you?
Sorry, Gridiron Girl. I
Yeah.
just want to get
Okay.
the.
What
Oh,
happened?
here we go.
7 o'clock.
Go get him, girl. You go get him. Come on. I dare you.
7.
Young lady, I wish
counting.
you measured. Young lady, I would ask you to measure your commentary right now because I have photographic evidence from yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, blackmail on air, scorekeeper.
That's
Yeah.
racist.
Well,
No.
Gridiron,
Just kidding. I mean,
Big
stupid.
Dog.
Sorry, Big Dog.
Oh.
I actually caught Big Dog mid-sentence on that one. He's like, yeah, whatever, dude. Go ahead, Big Dog.
no, I was gonna say Gridiron Girl. What it is, he is starting at 7 o'clock, but he forgot to preface that with it's 7 o'clock county time.
True.
Being a former civil servant yourself, did you hear that laugh? That was a genuine laugh. So that was really good. So Anime Girl, why don't you get to that? And then I should be ready to go on all the games now.
Okay. This is a story of a Miami fan, of all things. Oh, hello. Who's got the dog?
Not me.
It was me.
Good night, girl.
It's me. I'm shutting off the mic when he barks. Sorry.
Oh, it's a he.
Okay.
Well, actually, it's she. Her name is.
Okay, the photographic evidence will be up shortly. If you called your dog a he and it's a she, it's like, oh, damn. But I will say, hearing your voice this early in the morning was really nice. So,
Yeah, this is a story about a guy called Shelton Doffett. He's a Miami fan, and he turns up every game, helmet, jersey, pants, pads, and gloves. The whole 9 yards. Every damn game. He's just dedicated to it. He was there. He wears the whole shot. He says, was it a player? Somebody turned around and said, nope, just a fan. So there you go. Somebody that goes the whole 9 yards joins the team. Just to stand on the sidelines and watch. That's what you call the good side of football, ain't it?
Yep.
Oh, you've never seen Raider fans, haven't you? Scorekeeper and
that's
Gridiron
the
Girl
problem.
know this one. No, there is a section in usually every stadium I haven't seen it in Vegas, but I know it was here in LA and up in Oakland, where the guys would be in the jersey, the helmet, the
Halloween.
whole thing, but they also had the spikes on the shoulder pads. They were painted black and silver, and every game. And of course, they were drunk before they got in, and were more drunk when they left.
Well, that's not hard for a Raiders fan. I mean, a glass of water, a packet of wine gums in there, anybody's.
Wine.
Said
Oh
wine
no.
gums.
No, you don't know Raider fans. That's Mad
Wow.
Dog. Raider fans is Mad Dog 4040.
Or
Yeah,
Mickey's
okay.
Big Mouth.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
you go.
I had the misfortune of tasting American alcohol in Germany, in Grafenwehr. And then we gave
Bless
the
you.
Americans some of our alcohol. And the first words out of the gob was, what did we use it for? Stripping paint off the doors? And we said, no, we got drunk with it. So, nah. Comes to alcohol, some of you guys are just dishwater.
I agree.
I second that motion.
You know, most fans, and Gridiron Girl and I actually had a quick conversation about this yesterday, about fans attending games and stuff. And folks, I've come down very hard, very condescending against many fans at different stadiums, but for the most part, most fans go to enjoy themselves. They don't act stupid. They do drink, sometimes a bit to excess, but they're harmless. They want to forget about things, and I get that. But then you have the one fan that deliberately goes to drink to cause problems because they have a small wee wee. They're unhappy at home. They've probably lost everything, and the only money they have left is to buy a ticket and try to show what little manlyhood they have. Women generally don't do that, but things have changed. I'm not that stupid. I've seen that. But for the most part, it's men with the small wee wees trying to pick fights because they want to prove that there's something when in reality they are nothing in life. And you get Raider fans, for the most part, that are harmless. They go to games, they want to cheer for their team. They get a bit rambunctious and stuff, but they don't beat up people. They don't do things. Have they in the past? Oh my God, yes. But they're not at the Coliseum anymore. But most fans go to have, I guess, a good time, for lack of a better word. And you have these fools that stand out causing problems for everyone else. Then you have the same thing that we had with this player receiving 60 odd messages of hate. Does their mama and daddies know that their kids sent those messages? How embarrassing. All these people should apologize to their mamas, apologize to their God if they have one, and their internet access should be removed. Just should be removed. But hey, I'm so sorry. Gridiron Girl, you heard part of the story that was going on about the running back from Minnesota that did,
Mhm.
do that.
Yes.
You want to add to that?
I didn't hear it all or read the story, but yeah, that's bullying and making someone feel like shit. Because you had an off day. That's not right, and I don't agree with it. That's all I have to say right now because I need to read the story.
Fair enough. And that is fair. And I'll see if I can get it to you shortly. But folks, we are running a tad late. We're running about 23 minutes late. And I
Yeah,
was reprimanded
24.
by Gridiron Girl about my start time. So I want to give a shout out to Jay, Aisha, and Sonia for giving us the likes on the program. Thank you very much. We're going to get to football week 2. I do want to give a quick look at the NFL. We do have the results from Thursday night. The Vikings lost to the Eagles 34-28. And we're going to go over the standings, I guess, at the very end because we don't have them right now unless the big dog or Speedy does. Otherwise, we're ready to get into our calling for this next game. So I believe I'm set up for all the names and we're ready to go. Big dog, Actually, no, you already did Thursday. Sorry, forget Thursday. So we're ready to start. Let me go to the screen on this one. And there it is. Here's our first game. So we're going to get to this one. The first game that we're going to cover is Green Bay. They are 1-0 versus the Atlanta Falcons at 10 a.m. Pacific time. The game is on Fox. It has Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Last time these two teams played was on October 5th, 2020, where the Packers, and I believe chances were very good, Aaron Rodgers was a quarterback there. He helped in this victory 30-16 over the Atlanta Falcons. Big Dog, do you have the line for this game?
Yes, the line is Atlanta by 1.5. I don't know if it's changed or not. Oh,
Okay.
Okay. Because I think I put it on the regular spreadsheet.
Okay. 1.5.
So that's fine.
Do we
No,
have the win
1.5. No, don't do halves, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said
It's
1.5.
1.5. No. Yeah, 0.5 is half.
Okay. I'm sorry. I've seen the betting
No
lines
problem.
use 1.5. So we will stick with the 1.5. Do you have the win probability, Anime Girl?
Yes, I do. The win probability is 52% to the Falcons.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
52% to the Falcons. Packers have only got a 48% chance of winning.
Okay.
And it's the
fair
1.5.
enough.
Pretty good.
Wow.
I like that.
I do too.
Indeed. Okay. Well, I know that some people have already called the games. Big Dog, do you have those already?
Go to someone else. I'll have it by the time.
Okay. Let's go ahead and
You're
start
ready
doing
to-
the picks. So we're going to go to Anime Girl. No, we're going to go to Gridiron Girl for this one. Packers, Falcons. Who is your pick?
Is anybody injured? Do you know?
I
Give
know
me 1
right now,
second.
usually it's Almighty that does that. I don't know where he gets the injury reports from.
Hold on.
Hang on, I'll have a look here. Who are you after, Sonia?
Packers, Falcons.
All right.
Packers.
Okay,
For Green
hold
Bay, well, everyone is questionable. So
Wow.
it's Aaron Jones, Christian Watson, Quay Walker, and David Bakhtari. They're all questionable. And for the Falcons, Troy Anderson is out, and Jeff Okuda is questionable.
Okay.
I'm gonna gamble and take the Falcons.
Anime.
Me, I took the Eagles.
We're doing Packers, Falcons.
Wrong bird.
Wrong bird.
Wrong. Oh, goddamn bird. Yeah. Sorry. Packers.
All right. Speedy, who's it going to be?
I'm also going to take the Falcons.
Oh, my goodness, Speedy. Big Dog, who's it going to be?
Okay, so with the Packers, it's Dreem, Tony. Aisha. So you already have her. I believe you have her already. Anime Girl.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will
All
switch
right.
it to Aisha. Is that the way you keep
No,
track?
it's fine. No, because she's Anime Girl. I have the way. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, and NorCal Girl.
Okay.
For the Falcons is Coffee. And Speedy had already given his call, so you did it. And I'll take the Falcons.
And Scorekeeper will take the Falcons as well. Not feeling the Packers on this one. So, actually, I should have taken the order. Speedy, you will choose the next game. Anime Girl, you have Ravens and Bengals. And since Big Dog is calling up a lot of different statistics. I'm not going to ask him to do a game unless he wants to, and then we'll just go through the three of us. And Gridiron Girl, if she's feeling her oats, she can go ahead and take a game a little bit later on.
I don't have my glasses.
Oh, understood. Okay, you didn't have your glasses yesterday either.
Well,
but we
you
still
know how I
got done
spent.
what we needed to get done, woman, and I'm proud of that.
Gig, they're on the nightstand by the lamp.
No,
Oh, sorry.
they're not here.
What?
No, I wasn't talking about your nightstand.
Jesus. Go to the next game, please.
Raiders and Bills. There we go. Raiders and Bills. So go ahead, Speedy, if you would.
All right.
Oh, damn, I lost it. Okay, here we go.
What she said.
No,
You didn't unplug the second monitor, did you?
I have it. Go.
Who's going?
Come on.
Speedy's supposed to be talking. I don't know.
Sorry,
It's okay. He's having
sorry
trouble getting there.
Speedy.
Do you want me to take it?
This
Or
is
I'll
his
take it.
big-
I pulled it up. It's taking a while, so I pulled it up.
That's
You have
what she
the
said.
Go ahead.
Raiders 1-0, playing at Buffalo, who is 0-1. They are playing at Highmark Stadium. The last meeting was October 4th, 2020, where the Bills beat the Raiders 30-23.
All right, Big Dog, do we have a line on this game?
Let me switch. Hold on, I'm
I
getting
know,
there.
I'm sorry. You have a lot of boxes open, man.
Buffalo by 8.
Okay. And do we have a win probability?
Oh, yeah. Bills, 77.1%.
God damn.
Okay. I'm going to go first on this one. I am the Raider fan, but I am going to go with the Bills on this one. Unfortunately, I don't see an upset like I did last week. And not that I'm predicting, it's just that this is who I'm going to go with for the win. So Scorekeeper is going to choose the Bills. Gridiron Girl, who are you going to go with on this one, the Raiders or the Bills?
Bills.
Okay. Big Dog, who are you going to go on this one?
For the Raiders is Dreem. Aisha gave me her pick, but I don't know if she just wants to reconfirm it. And Speedy, who also gave me his pick, but she can reconfirm that
wait.
also.
Speedy is going to go with the Raiders?
And so is Anime Girl.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that who you're going to go for? Really? What a shock. All right.
Don't change their mind.
And, Anime Girl is going for the Raiders as well. Don't change their mind. Wow, okay. A little competitive, are we? It's all right. We have Dreem and Speedy and Anime Girl going for the Raiders.
For the Bills is Coffee, Tony, Roz, and NorCal Girl. And myself.
Like I said in the comments, I'll start off like a rocket, I'll explode, and I'll slowly sink back to the bottom where I belong.
Ha, ha, ha. You're funny. Okay, fair enough. Jay, I'm so sorry, Jay. Yes. Okay, sorry.
Poor
Yes, I did
engineer.
forget engineer. I am so sorry. You're going for the Packers. Sorry, engineer. See,
You
I'm
will
all
be.
flustered now. Okay, so he went for the Packers. Yes, dude. Okay, and who are we going to go for? Are we going to go for the Raiders or the Bills, Jay? I am so sorry.
There
Sorry,
it is.
I got
There's
caught up in that.
2 out for
Bill,
the Raiders,
he's going for the Bills.
All right, to recap, the first game, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I got a little ahead of myself. For the Packers, Anime Girl, Dreem, Tony, Roz, NorCal Girl, Engineer. For the Falcons, thank you, Jay. Gridiron Girl, Speedy, Coffee, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper. And it's really cool that the first game of the Sunday, we kind of split. It's kind of cool. It doesn't happen often, but it's really good. In recap, for the Raiders Bills, for the Raiders, Dreem, Speedy, and Anime Girl. And for the Bills, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Coffee, Tony, Roz, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, and Engineer. So we are
Raiders
off
have
and
got
running.
2 out. You know, Raiders
sorry, what
got
was
2.
that?
They got 2 players out. You got Chandler Jones, defensive end, and Jacoby Myers, wide receiver, both out.
All right. Appreciate that. So if you have that information, we can go to the next game, Ravens and Bengals. I did set it up for Anime Girl. Did you want to still take that game, Ravens Bengals?
Yeah, unless somebody else wants
Go.
it, I'll take it.
No, take it. Ready to go. I'm going to take the game that follows that, and then Speedy, you're going to take Indianapolis. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're going to take Indianapolis game. That's next in rotation. All right, buddy?
Okay.
Okay.
We got
So
Ravens,
go ahead, Anime Girl.
Right, we got Ravens taking on the Bengals. They're doing it at the Paycor Stadium, Cincinnati. The last time these two decided to go head to head, the Stripey Cats took out the Blackbirds 27-16. That was, sorry, my mistake, 24-17, and that was on 16th of January, 2023.
No, you're right. 27-16.
Yeah. So that's the last time these two took themselves on.
Okay, Big Dog, do you have the line on this one?
Cincinnati by 3.
And do we have a win probability?
We have a win probability of 60.3% for the Bengals.
60.3%?
60.3%.
Wow. Okay. So, Anime Girl,
Yes.
what is your pick on this one?
Big Dog's got it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Speedy, what do you want to go with?
I'm going to go with the Bengals.
Ooh. Gridiron Girl, who are you going to go with?
Bengals.
Big Dog, who are you going to go with?
For the Ravens is Dreem, Aisha, and Roz. Anime Girl, yeah, sorry.
And Roz. And Engineer, who just put that one in there. Thank you for that.
And for the Bengals is Coffee, Tony, NorCal Girl, myself.
Do we have those that are out? Oh,
yeah.
Actually, you know, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. Take it off and switch it to the Ravens.
Is that who you're going to go for?
Yeah, I have a good feeling with the Ravens.
Yeah, Big Dog, I'm going to follow up on that one as well. I like the Ravens.
Before you jump ship, Ravens have got 4 out.
Okay.
You've got Marlon Humphrey, cornerback, out. You've got Ronnie Stanley, tackle, out. Marcus Williams, a safety, out. And Tyler Linderbaum, the center, out.
How about for the Bengals?
Bengals, no. You've only got 3. You've got, now they're all questionable. There's nobody physically out. There's a whole load questionable, but nobody's actually out for the Bengals.
All right. I don't know. It's Big Dog and I, funnily enough, if that's correct English, we had the same little itch on that one. That's kind of funny. Because the minute he mentioned Bengals, I was already thinking of going for the Ravens. So when Big Dog reconsidered, that was kind of cool. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. I believe we have everyone then. Gridiron Girl, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Okay. So as of right now, for recap, Ravens Bengals, it's for the Ravens Dreem, Anime Girl, Roz, Engineer, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper. And for the Bengals, it's Speedy, Gridiron Girl, Coffee, Tony, and NorCal Girl. Woohoo! All right. So we're going to get to the next game. It is the Seattle Seahawks, 0-1, visiting the Detroit Lions, 1-0. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. The game is at Ford Field. Last time these two teams played, it was on October 2nd, 2022. So it was less than a year ago. And it was a shootout, man. There was no defense. Man, boy, were they giving it up on both sides. Lucky bastards. Seattle won that one by a field goal, or at least 3 points. 48-45 over the Detroit Lions. Do we have a
okay.
line?
I thought you were talking about a hooker because you said she was giving it up on both sides. So,
Well,
anyways,
Big Dog, I'm telling you, dude, there was quite a bit of that.
the Lions by 4.5.
All right, 4.5. Do we have a win probability, Anime Girl?
Yes, we do. We have a 65.8% win probability for the Detroit Lions.
Okay, Scorekeeper is going to go with the Lions on this one. So, Gridiron Girl.
Lions.
Do you want the injury report or no?
I'm sorry.
Nope.
I know we're still doing this. If you have the injury report,
sorry.
please.
For the Seahawks, Jamal Adams is out. Boyle Math is questionable. Devin Bush is questionable. Mike Morris is out. And Abraham Lucas is on injured reserve. So, of course, he's not playing. For the Lions, Mosley is out. Decker is doubtful. Dorsey is out. And Pascal is out.
You know what? That changes my opinion. It reaffirms it. I'm going with the Lions. Gridiron Girl? Sticking with the Lions?
Of course.
All right. Appreciate that. Anime Girl, what's your choice?
Big Dog's got it.
All right, then. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I believe Big Dog has mine too. I put him in.
Oh, well, fine. Engineer is going with the Lions. Okay. Big Dog, why don't you enlighten Scorekeeper? Because apparently Scorekeeper doesn't know what the hell is going on. What a shock.
Nope.
It is Sports Talk with the guy.
The Brady Bunch.
I never said a word.
All
I
evidence
never
to the
spoke my
contrary.
thoughts out loud.
All evidence to the contrary. Go ahead, please.
For the Seahawks is Roz. For the Lions is Coffee, Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Speedy, NorCal Girl, myself.
Wow. Did that cover everyone? Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. But thank you for that comment there, Engineer. I believe we have everyone then. Seahawks, Roz, the outlier yet again. And the Lions, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Coffee, Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Speedy, NorCal Girl, and Big Dog. All right. So let's go to the next game. And it's going to be Speedy, please.
Okay, never mind. I got it. All right, so we have the Indianapolis Colts at the Houston Texans at NRG Stadium at 10 a.m. Last time these two teams played was January 8th, 2023, where the Texans won 32-31. So I'm sure we have win probability, right?
Very good. We're going to go to the line.
Yeah.
Is Texans by 1.
Do we have a win probability?
Yeah. Texans 52%.
So just 52. I'll do the 0.0. Okay.
Straight 50. Well, 50.0%.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. 50 or 52%?
52.
Understood. Do we have the injury report for this one?
For the Colts, Evan Holt is on injured reserve. Jalen for the Texans, Jalen Petrie is out, and Jimmy Ward is out. Everyone else is questionable, but most likely they'll play.
Okay. Engineer's comment. We'll see what it's going to be in a moment. Big Dog, who are you going for in this game?
This would be the epitome of the who gives a shit game. But for the Colts, it is Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, For the Texans, it is Coffee, Roz, and Speedy. Jeez. Take a quick look one more time at the injury report. Jeez. Put me down for the Colts. I don't know. I really don't care on this one.
Anime girl. I mean, sorry, Gridiron girl.
Colts.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's. I have no faith in the Texans, even though they're at home. I don't see it happening. Picking the beer of choice. I don't. That would be the Colts. Oh my God! As in the Colt 45s. Very good, engineer.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. So please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming as such right now. So in recap, that was good. I like that one. It would have been appropriate in baseball because they really were the Colt 45s. But anyway, for the Colts, we have Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, Gridiron Girl, Scorekeeper, and Engineer. And what are you drinking right now, Gridiron Girl? It sounds so familiar.
Coffee.
Aw, no, we never drink coffee here, woman. Remember that. We never drink coffee here.
Yeah.
So you're having the liquid crack. For the Texans, it is Coffee, Roz, and Speedy. There you go. Yes, that's correct. Make it official. Thank you, sir. All right, fair enough. Coffee, Roz, and Speedy for the Texans. So I think we're good. We have everyone's pick in. So for the
Scorekeeper.
next, yes, sorry.
Would you have gotten the reference if he would have said the Billy D. Williams special?
No, I would not have gotten that.
Because remember, Billy D. Williams did. Remember, Billy D. Williams did the beer commercials for Colt 45.
Oh, very good. No,
Nice.
I've now that you remind me, thank you.
Now you remember.
But no, I would not have. Yeah. Oh, Java. That's right, engineer. Yes, it's either liquid crack or our Java. Very good. I want to thank Elizabeth Olivia Cooper. We had another like and says, I've had an IV infusion of liquid crack at this effing hour. Yes. We do not drink that everyone else does. So it's all good. Okay. For the next game, it is. Oh, so sorry. Here we go. For the next game, it is going to be Anime Girl. You'll follow up with the Buffalo game. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry, you're gonna. I'm doing Kansas City Jaguars. You're gonna do Chicago, Tampa Bay, and then Speedy will do the Chargers, Tennessee. So Kansas City Chiefs, shockingly 0-1, visiting the Jacksonville Jaguars, are 1-0 at home. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It is at Everbank Stadium, and the last time these two teams faced, it was the Chiefs 27-17 over the Jaguars on November 13th, 2022. So it was about 10 months ago. Do we have the line on this one, Big Dog?
The Chiefs by 3.5.
Yeah, weren't they the same thing? Anyway. Do we have a win probability? Oh, okay, Anime Girl. Do we have a win probability on this one?
We do. 62% for the Chiefs.
Okay. Do we have an injury report? Thank you, folks. And folks, forgive me for being robotic on this, but that way we make sure to cover everything and everyone is involved in choosing and helping out on these picks. So who do we have on the injury report?
For the Chiefs, no one. They're just questionable. For the Jaguars, Leonard Taylor, the tight end, is on reserve suspension. Antonio Johnson is out, who is a safety, and Gregory Jr., who is the cornerback, is also out.
Okay, appreciate that. Gridiron Girl, who's going to be your pick on this one?
Where are they playing at?
They're playing at Jaguars. Jaguars are at home.
Okay.
Playing Jacksonville.
And they are playing at Everbank Stadium.
I'm going with the Jaguars.
Wow.
So Gridiron Girl is going with the Jaguars.
I do not like Mr. Mahomes.
Okay,
That's a new
appreciate
name
that.
out.
Jay is going with the Chiefs, and we're good. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
For the Chiefs, it is Coffee, Dream, Tony, Gridiron Girl,
What?
Roz,
What?
and NorCal Girl.
Well, I lost that. Okay, so it was Tony, Gridiron Girl went for the Chiefs, but now
Oh no,
I get
I'm
an
sorry.
update.
I'm sorry. No. Not Gridiron Girl. I had all my girls kind of merging together.
All
Hmm.
Anime
your
Girl.
girls. Way to go, Big
Anime
Dog. All your girls.
Oh.
Anime Girl is
Hey,
going
hey.
for the Chiefs. Then it's Roz, and then NorCal Girl.
All your girls. Good for you, Big Dog.
Yeah, Big Dog's like, wait, reword.
Hey, what?
All
Oh, I don't
these
know if he's going to
bees.
No,
reword it.
I
He's
don't
not
want to
going to
reword
reword
it.
that one.
No, I'm not going to reword it.
Yeah.
I'll
Big
own
Dog.
it. No problem. Yes.
Big Dog has his own harem there. Just leave the guy alone.
Hey, it is what it is. Good
Yeah.
for you, Big Dog. And for the Jaguars,
And
young man.
for Coffee and Speedy.
Okay,
I might have guessed
Scorekeeper
that
is
one.
going to go for the Chiefs on this one. So I believe we have all of our picks then. We are going to call it for the Chiefs. Scorekeeper, Engineer, Coffee, Dream, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, and NorCal Girl, the aforementioned Big Dog Harem. And we will go with Jaguars at Gridiron Girl, Coffee, and Speedy because, as Elizabeth states very clearly, Big Dog runs us. So I don't know if that's a boot camp reference, as mentioned earlier by NorCal Girl, but we shall see. So I believe I did the reason for everyone. So okay, the next game will be Anime Girl. Who is it?
Yeah, these are Bears and Bucks, correct?
Yep.
Yep. It's the Bears with the Bucks.
I'm sorry, Anime Girl. I need you to stop right there.
Why?
Elizabeth corrected me. She made it very clear. No, he, being Big Dog, is our pimp. So,
Damn. I didn't
proceed.
know Big Dog did pimped us out. I
Wow.
want my cut.
He'll cut you.
That's funny.
You'll get your cut when I say you get your cut.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
All righty there. Anime Girl, please proceed.
What, out the door?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Big Dog. May she proceed?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Anime Girl, proceed.
I can continue. Right. I have got the Bears playing the Bucks at Raymond James Stadium, in Tampa. God, I've got bloody things stuck in my brain here. The last time these two matched up was 24th of October 2021, when the Bears didn't bother to show up and got their butts handed to them 38-3 by Tampa Bay.
Yeah, that was significant. Big Dog, do we have a line on this one, please?
Tampa Bay by 2.5.
We have a win probability.
Yes, we do. We got the Bucks at 57.3%.
Oh, not 57.2?
No,
57.3.
57.3.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Do we have an injury report?
Yes, on the Bears side, Kyler Gordon, the cornerback, is on injured reserve. For the Bucks, Carlton Davis, cornerback, Kensey, the defensive tackle, and Dennis, their linebacker, are all out.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Jay says, "I really hope the Bucks doesn't stop here." I'm going with the Bucks. All right, so we have our
But
first.
I'm
Yeah, I like it. Gridiron Girl, I'm gonna go with the Buccaneers on this one. So who are you gonna go with, young lady?
same.
Okay. Big Dog. Who do we have?
For the Bears, you have Speedy, For the Bucks, you have Coffee.
That's it. Sorry. Okay, just Speedy. Okay, Coffee. Go ahead, babe. Sorry, big dog.
Coffee, Dream, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, NorCal Girl. I'm going for the upset. I'm going with the Bears. Although that may change.
Big dog, do you have? I'm not being sarcastic. You have an affinity for the Bears, don't you? You do, don't you?
Only just saying the Bears. That's the affinity. It reminds me of Saturday Night Live.
You haven't put him down, Scorekeeper.
What?
Yeah, you're going for both teams.
You ain't put him down. You all put you down, but you ain't put him down.
Because I'm old, I'm dumb, I'm stupid. I thought this was
No
clear.
comment.
I already did it for you guys. So fair enough. So Speedy, you're not alone in this. You have an affinity for the Bears, don't you, Speedy?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you actually are a bit of a Bears fan. Yeah, I think you've gone for the Bears more often than not. So okay, fair enough.
I do have friends in Chicago, so I mean, there's that.
Well, I suppose somebody has to.
Where was Friends, the
Well, yeah.
TV show, supposedly at? Was it in Chicago
New
or
York.
New York? Okay.
New York, Central Park. Remember Central Park? The coffee shop?
No, I've only seen 47 seconds of Friends.
That
I-
I
explains-
think that's why
Joe.
Claudia doesn't talk to me, because she's a Friends fan. So I think that's what it is.
Uh,
I'm going to get refill. I'll be back.
Thank you for getting the refill. Big dog?
I just wanted to say just a quick timeout. Because of the nice gesture of a Sacramentian this week, I now forgive all of Sacramento for what. Oh, that's not. There we go. I forgive all of Sacramento for what they did to me 20 years ago, because this was sent to me by. This was sent to me by NorCal Girl. It's an antenna topper to make up for the one that was stolen from me after being in freaking Sacramento for 5 minutes.
She heard that story and she remembered it, and that's very kind. NorCal Girl, wow, that is really sweet.
So I now forget.
take-
Go ahead.
No, you, sir, please.
I was going to say, I now forgive all of Sacramento by the one gesture of someone who's lived up there all her life. So I will now forgive Sacramento for being dipshits.
Elizabeth, you've been quiet, Elizabeth. You joined us last time. Aren't you going to join us this time? I mean, if there's ever a moment for you to join us, young lady, please go ahead. And I did. Oh, God, did I send her the link? Forgive me one moment. We aren't all. You should have put that in capital. All a-holes, but A. That's so beautiful. Yes, we're being dipshits. That was funny. No one expected that one, Big Dog.
I did. I know Big Dog.
I mean, I know he uses that line. I was still not expecting that one. Forgive me. So before we go to the next game, I want to make sure Elizabeth has the link. And I apologize, Elizabeth, that I did not send it to you. Elizabeth, are you part of our Sports Talk with the Guys chat?
I believe I added her, but let me make sure. Let's talk with the guys.
Oh, yeah, she is. She is. Oh, I would, but I'm not feeling well this morning, she says. Okay. Yeah, she is. She is a part.
And that's no excuse. God damn it. Get on the fucking phone.
Wow. No sympathy from Big Dog.
Whoa.
I would ask you to be careful in your use of phone, Big Dog. People do not understand that word.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a communication device. Please remember that. So, okay, fair enough. All right, I guess we finished that game. Sorry, folks. Let me close some of these boxes. I'm so sorry. Let me get to it right now.
Yeah, we don't want to see. We don't want to see Star Trek porn.
Well, it's Star Trek. That is my porn. So I'm sorry, folks. You just have to deal with it. Anime Girl has acknowledged it.
That's
Sorry, I
really
mistook you for someone else right now. Gridiron Girl has also accepted it. So hey, it is what it is. So I think I listed everyone, right? Or maybe not. For the Bears, Speedy and Big Dog. For the Buccaneers, it's Engineer, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Coffee, Dream, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, and NorCal Girl. And that is the pimp in him. Or is that he being the pimp who's in? But that, again, is just a play on words, because I'm sure they play other stuff. Folks, we're going to take a quick moment. It is 8:01 a.m. Pacific time. We are going and blowing here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is September 16th, 2023. What a glorious morning. Welcome to everyone in the chat room. Elizabeth, Engineer, my glorious co-host, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog, Speedy, and Anime Girl. And I do miss Tony being on the program. Every time that Big Dog mentions Tony, I'm like, dude, I'm going to mention something, and we're already in the 8th game, and I still haven't mentioned Tony. So Dreem, Tony, we miss you guys. Roz, as you all know, Roz, you can follow her on YouTube. She is doing, call him Mr. Big Dog from now on. No,
No.
no,
No.
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 I will never call Big Dog Mr. Big Dog. It is not in my lexicon to call him Mr. Big Dog. I will never call Big Dog Mr. Big Dog. Just never.
No, just call him Fleabag.
That's funny. That is funny.
See,
Like
even the dog agrees.
yeah. Yeah.
Right on YouTube from the dog.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow, folks, please. It helps the geriatrics here on Sports Talk with the Guys, knowing that we're needed and liked out there. So we do appreciate that. You can follow all of our links at the bottom on the ticker, and you can check that out. We're on Facebook, we're on Twitch, we're on Twitter, as well.
I made the proper adjustments.
The Pimp Dog. Oh, the Pimp Dog. Very good.
You know who we're missing, don't you, gentlemen?
Look at that. The Pimp Dog. There it is right there.
There it is. Yeah. You know
We're
who
missing lots of stuff right here, Anime Girl.
No, we're missing Ice Queen.
I believe Ice Queen has begun her vacation.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why we're missing her. I believe she's traveling today, but I haven't spoken to her since, I think, Thursday. And that did not come up. So, okay. But I think she said she was going to be in Disney World for about a week. So good for her. She wishes it were a month. Yes. And it's cool. So we're looking forward. Follow her on Facebook. She puts up a lot of images. I think she also does that on the Instagram account. But on Facebook, she puts up a lot of cool stuff on there. So, all right. We're going to go in and continue. And Almighty, we are sorry, Almighty. I mentioned you tangentially earlier. I hope you're doing well. And we miss you, Almighty. So hopefully we'll get him to join us shortly. Okay. Next game. Speedy.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Chargers against the Tennessee Titans.
Speedy, I'm sorry. I closed that box. I need to open it up again. I'm so sorry. I told you that was the game, and for some reason I closed that box. I'm so sorry, folks. Okay, Speedy, go ahead and continue.
Okay, so like I said, at Nissan Stadium, it will be the Chargers taking on the Titans. The last time these two teams played of 2022. So what is the line?
Okay. There's a little bit of breakup, so I apologize. Chargers beat Titans. Okay, sorry about that. The line on this game, Big Dog, please.
Chargers, excuse me, Chargers by 2.5.
So Gridiron Girls team is favored. What is the win probability?
Well, the electrical guys are going to win by 56.8%.
And being that it is her team, I would like to throw it over to her. But I'm just giving you the tease, and I'm going to Gridiron Girl in a moment. But good morning, NorCal Girl. young lady, how are you feeling today? Thank you for joining us today.
Well, if you don't want me puking up on air, other than that, I'm fine.
Well, having you puke on air, is that like sports talk with the guys? So I
That's what I
think
thought too.
I think that works. I think you're okay. So thank you for joining us. NorCal girl, I guess you've already given the big dog your pick, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right, fine. Gridiron girl, you're
You want
muted,
an
young
injury
lady.
report?
I'm
Injury
sorry.
report?
Yes.
For the Chargers, Austin Eckler is. These are all doubtful. Austin Eckler, the running back. Eric Kendricks, the linebacker. Chris Rump, the second linebacker, and Dalen Henley, linebacker, are all doubtful. For the
Okay.
Titans, Amani Hooker, the safety, is out, and Christian Fulton, the cornerback, is out.
Okay.
That is all.
Who did this with Speedy? Oh, well, you've already. Did you want to give us your
Yeah.
pick now, or do you want to wait for Big Dog?
Big Dog has everybody's pick, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, he seems to have everybody picked. Jay, the mighty Titans. So outside of Scorekeeper, Jay and I are on opposite ends of the spectrum for this game.
There's
So
a shock.
I'm going for the Chargers.
that's your team. So yes. Okay. Gridiron Girl, thank you for that. NorCal Girl, I guess we already have your pick. Thank you for giving us your pick in advance. And Big Dog, if you had Raws on, you would have your trifecta. Wow, you'd really be holding
Mhm.
court, but you only have two of them right now. All right, Big Dog, what do we have?
Two. There's three.
Yeah, there's three of us.
Mm-hmm.
Anime Girl, Gridiron Girl, and NorCal Girl.
Oh no, you referenced the other three as Roz, Anime Girl, and NorCal Girl. But so Gridiron Girl is also part of the harem. Good for you.
Of course. She's the main.
Okay.
She's the number one.
See,
Yeah, thank you,
You
Gridiron Girl. You
missed
want to
out.
jump in on? I'm sorry, what was that, NorCal?
you missed out on all the good stuff between the three of us. We all gave it to Big Dog.
So
Yeah.
I wish you'd been.
I am
I
not
wish
going to take an image of that.
NorCal Girl. I wish you'd been with us for years.
Actually, yes. But I have to make a note
Especially-
of that one right now.
Especially when Dream would be on, because you, Dream, and myself, we wouldn't stop laughing. I can guarantee it.
Thank you.
Anyways, you ready, Scorekeeper?
No, because I've got to make a note of this.
You gotta
At
write the time
8:07,
schedule.
Anime Girl's comments. It made the book. But Jay says, the good stuff? I don't know, Jay. I'm sure they'll have to clarify that shortly. But I had it made the book. I had to do it. So, okay. I apologize. Where the hell are we? Big Dog, go.
We are at Chargers and Titans. You ready?
Probably
Right.
not, but please proceed.
All right. For the Chargers is Dream, Tony, Anime Girl, NorCal Girl. For the Titans, it is Coffee, Roz, and Speedy. And I will go with the Chargers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I got that wrong, didn't I? Shouldn't it be Pimp Talk?
No, leave it,
Dog.
Big Dog, because then it's going to throw me off when I start writing stuff down.
All right, Chargers. In recap, we have Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Dream, Tony, Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, and Big Dog. For the Titans, we have Engineer, Coffee, Roz, and Speedy. So, Jay, you'll have to answer that question, whether it is the good stuff or not. So, all right. I like it. Okay.
You need to change the name of the show.
Two.
Instead of Sports Talk with the guys, it should be Pimp Talk with Big Dog.
No, that's when we had. Now, I don't know if you know this, but NDB Media actually has a channel 69, and that is the adult channel because NDB Media has had porn stars on. So that's already taken care of.
Ah,
Channel 69 has not been used for a couple of years, but it still does exist.
ah.
I'm gonna
Learn so-
that's gonna last about a minute on the recording, but Pimp Dog with the guys. Wow. Okay, that's 2 quotes in about 4 minutes. That's impressive. All right, I think we're gonna go ahead and recap this one. Chargers at Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, NorCal, no, Girl, Big Dog, and for the Titans, it's Engineer, Coffee, Roz, and Speedy, which I think I already did the recap once. I might be getting a drink, but I'm gonna have to add it with my narcotics, so I don't have them at the moment, so we're good. But I appreciate that, Jay. I may be in need of one. We're gonna go to the first afternoon game. Who is next? Then Speedy did the last one, so I guess that would be me. So, New York Giants, 0-1, visiting the Arizona Cardinals, 0-1. Before I go any further, NorCal Girl, did you want to enter the rotation to pick up a game and follow what we're doing, or no?
Oh, I would have earlier with a couple of them, but not at the moment.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. New York Giants, 0-1, visiting the Arizona Cardinals, 0-1. And the only reason why I use 0-1 is so that Raider fans understand the count. But that's neither here nor
Trader
there.
fans.
NorCal Girl,
It's an old joke.
you
It's
may
an
not
old
know
funny
that
joke.
joke. You may not have. How do Raider fans teach their kids how to count? Now, this actually helps when you're a Raider fan in the 10s and 20s, or actually in the aughts and the 10s, when the Raiders were not doing very well. How do the Raider fans teach their kids how to count?
I don't even dare ask.
0-1, 0-2,
Oh,
0-3,
God.
0-4, and there was a time when the Raiders were 0 for everything. That's why everyone gets what I say. The only reason why I say 0-1 because it should be 0-1. It's for Raider fans. I always, in the same way that we help out that city in Oklahoma, we acknowledge the inherent lack thereof. That's why we say Miami, so that the people in Oklahoma feel okay. So we're inclusive here. So both teams are 0-1, 1:05 p.m. on Fox. It's at State Farm Stadium. Last time these two teams played, it was on December 13, 2020. We're almost going on 3 years already for this game. But it was the Cardinals 26-7 over the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde team of the Giants. So we have a line, I believe, Mr. Big Dog. Oh, I'm sorry, Pimp Dog.
Yes. Los Gigantes, -4.
Do we have a win probability, Anime Girl?
We do. Looks like the little dwarfs are going to win by 63.6.
The Dwarfs are going to win by 66, you said?
65.6.
Must be stupid, not dyslexic. Just flat out stupid. Do we have an injury report?
For the Giants, Ojolari, the linebacker, and Robinson, the wide receiver, are both doubtful. For the Cardinals, Collier, the defensive end, and Woods, the linebacker, are both out.
Okay. Fair enough. Big Dog, do we have a pick?
Yes. And switch back. Okay, so for the Giants, you have Tony,
Oh,
Anime Girl,
well,
Roz, Speedy, NorCal Girl, myself. For the
stuttering.
Cardinals, excuse me, for the Cardinals, Coffee and Dreem.
Okay. Gridiron Girl, do we have a pick for you?
Giants.
And Engineer, we have a pick for you. And while Engineer decides who he's going to go for in this illustrious 0-1 game, in St. Louis. We have in recap Scorekeeper, Tony. Oh my God, Tony and I are following this. Anime Girl, Roz, Speedy, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, and Gridiron Girl. Oh my God, Speedy and Scorekeeper have actually chosen the same. That's crushing. The Cardinals, it's going to be Coffee and Dream. So I like it. As soon as Jay is able to give us his pick, we will list that one as well. So, Anime Girl,
Uh-huh.
are you ready with the next game?
You want me to take on the 49ers and Rams?
Actually, Speedy, would you have that one? If not, because I want you to do the Jets and the Cowboys.
Yeah, I will get that ready.
Okay, wait. Well, which one right now, Speedy? Which one are you going to do?
I will get the Jets and Cowboys.
No. I want Anime Girl to do that one.
If he wants to do the Jets and the Cowboys, let him do the Jets
okay,
and the
go for
Cowboys.
it.
I can do this. I can do the Niners Rams while you guys decide who does next.
Yeah,
So,
whatever. Go.
Whatever.
It'll be the 1-0 Niners taking on the 1-0 Rams in Los Angeles, I believe. Yes, and SoFi. Sorry about that. And they last met. I don't have anything.
It was the 49ers 31, Rams 14 on October 30th, 2022. And Jay went with the Giants. So forgive me a moment. Jay went with the Giants. Let me put that one in there. Engineer. We have the line for this one.
Niners by 7.
Scorekeeper will go with the 49ers. I'm not feeling the Rams, even though they won. They did burn me last week, but that's who I'm going to go with. Jay, when you have a chance, Big Dog, who do we have? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, okay, win probability. I'm so sorry.
Win probability 74.3% for the old guys.
Okay. Wow, that's a hawk. Reminds me of when I was in Alaska. Okay, do we have an injury
I'm
report?
outside.
They're coming
You're
to take
outside.
you away. Who? They're coming to take you away.
No, she was here yesterday, so that's okay.
And left him behind. Damn it.
No, not at all. We were busy.
Was
For
he a
several
little
hours.
tough? Was he a little
Hey.
tough for you?
What?
Was he a little tough for you? You left him behind. His
Oh.
meat wasn't good.
I gotta be nice because he did my taxes.
Ah,
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
That's
He
right.
has
Yep.
those pictures.
Oh, boy. Right, so we get back to the football, please, people.
Like
Thank you, Anime Girl.
yeah, like it's gonna happen. Gridiron Girl, who are you gonna go for on this one?
Well, did you want the injury report? You asked for the injury
Sorry,
report.
yes, go ahead.
For the Niners, Womack, the cornerback, is out. And for the Rams, Jason Taylor is on injured reserve.
I also got Hunter Long out for the Rams and Cooper Cup out for the Rams.
Oh yeah, they're on that extended one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
also got Sean Jolly, defensive back, out for the Rams. He's undisclosed, though, why. he's
Yeah,
out.
you know, it's a shame
Oh,
that
wow.
Cup is out.
Well, I'm going for the 49ers.
And the party continues to grow. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good morning, engineer forever. 49ers fan.
Hey.
I thought that was engineer saying, going for the Niners since it was San Francisco.
Jay.
I think we scared Jay off.
Yeah,
I
either that or he's forgot to unmute his mic. I think he's probably scared.
Stop being the gentleman,
Or he's
engineer.
or he's building up for an entrance.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Earth to J. Next time you're circling overhead, let us know. Nope, he's gone.
Okay.
See, you
It's
scared
technical
him off.
difficulties. He's actually trying to get in this morning. So, hey, sorry, Jay. Personal problem. So, all right.
That's what
Scorekeeper's
she
going to go
said.
with the 49ers. I having a flashback.
You
Gridiron
and me,
Girl.
you and me, Gridiron Girl. Telling you.
Go ahead, Gridiron Girl. Who are you going to go for in this one?
49ers.
Oh, same attitude as yesterday.
One more time.
All right. Good morning. Says device not connected yet. Hopefully, we'll be able to get him to join us in just a moment. All right. Big Dog, who do we have as far as the picks?
For the Niners, you have Dream, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, NorCal Girl, myself.
The Rams?
For the Rams, you have Coffee and Speedy.
Once again, Speedy, we're on the opposite end of the spectrum. And speaking of the opposite end of the spectrums, good morning, engineer. Oh,
Yeah.
good
Gone again.
God. Good God.
You scared him off.
It's like we're having a staff meeting, but that's okay. All right. So hopefully he's having technical difficulties right now. So I apologize. He's an engineer, not an IT guy. He's really good at what he does. So for the 49ers in recap, we have Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, and for the Rams, we have Coffee and Speedy. So I believe Speedy is ready for the next game, and we will get to that one right now. Go ahead, Speedy, and then Anime Girl will handle the Commanders.
All right. So we have the Jet taking on the Cowboys at AT&T Stadium. The last time these two teams played was October 13th of 2019.
Wow.
Where the Jets beat the Cowboys.
That was a long time ago. Yeah.
24-22.
All right. It looks like Jay may be now joining us. Good morning, Jay.
Nope.
That's funny.
It is beyond funny. Yes.
I thought third time would be a charm, but I guess not.
Yeah. Well, apparently not.
He's muted. I don't think he knows he's muted.
Okay, now it shows that he's muted. Now he's unmuted. Jay?
Yes.
Oh my God. Yes.
Yay!
Yes.
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 I'm here. Yes. Oh, I gotta go with the WWE. Yes. 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 How you guys doing? My darn iPad screwed me up, so I gotta switch the phone.
Big Dog has similar issues from time to time with the iPad. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
For some reason, Apple does not work real well with StreamYard. It's frustrating. And
Very.
yeah. So who are you going to go for? 49er fan?
Yes, I wanted to try to get here before to try to announce it, but it was all good. Pimp Dog, you did awesome. I'm going for the 49ers, of course.
Okay, so there it is. So we're going to do the we did the recap. We're adding
Nope.
engineer on this one. So do you have any thoughts on the game, engineer? Because this is your team.
I'm looking forward to this one. It's great to actually be witness to a game that's going to really stir the pot when it comes to the season, and having it early is really good for both of them 1-0. But I'm hoping to see the 49ers of last week continue their dominance, but you just never know with the Rams because they just have such a rivalry between each other. Every single time is always a nail biter. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be over here in Los Angeles and SoFi. So it's going to be I feel it's going to be a good game.
Jay, was it last year, at the end of last year, where the 49ers came to visit and made SoFi Stadium their stadium for a day?
Yes.
It was them, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yes. And I think I almost feel like it's like that almost all the time with any team, honestly. But Rams is getting better.
Yeah, well, they are 1-0, so we'll see how lucky they get. But I am going for the 49ers, so We'll see.
All right.
I don't know
We
much
will,
of a 49er fan,
we will see.
yes, we will see. Okay, so the next game that we're going to do is, as I mentioned, Cowboys and Jets. Thank you, Speedy, for getting us going. Do we have the line on this one?
Cow turds by 8.5.
Wow.
Wow.
So do we have a win probability?
We do. Blue Star Boys, 79.6%.
In the little bit that we've been doing this, that is the highest win probability so far for a game. So we shall see. Do we have an injury report, Big Dog? And then if Anime Girl wants to add.
Only one person on the Jets, and of course we know who it is. He's out for the entire season after having Achilles tendon surgery. For the Cowgirls, Devon Wilson, the safety, and Tyler Smith, the offensive tackle, are both doubtful.
Anime Girl, any others?
No.
Because I think the list that Anime Girl has seen is the long-term ones that are obviously out for whatever reason. Like when she mentioned Cup for the Rams, obviously it's not a game time decision. He's gone. He's gonna be out for a while. But okay, Cowboys. I know you've given us this choice, but I want to be obvious. Anime Girl, do you have any thoughts on this game? Because the Cowboys are your team.
Well, let's hope this time we hand the Jets their butts back, because, it's about time we, especially Mr. Rogers not playing, we might have a bit of a chance. I mean, passing yards, what we got? I mean, we got Dak Prescott, quarterback, a 54.2% completion rate for 143 yards. It's not so bad, I suppose. Got Tony Pollard, our running back. He's carried for 14. Got 2 touchdowns. And CD Lamb, wide receiver. It's got, 77 yards with 4 receptions. That's not so bad. So I think the Cowboys should be able to do something.
Okay. Are you officially going to go with the Cowboys?
Is there any question?
I just thought I'd ask. And good morning to Ice Queen. Thank you for the like. She found something very, very funny a moment ago. So thank you for that. And good morning. We hope you're enjoying your vacation, young lady. So thank you. Engineer. What's it going to be?
This is going to be, I think, actually what Pimp Dog mentioned earlier. I got to go, or I think he said last week, where he mentioned you got to go with your head and not your heart, and you're kind of feeling with the Cowboys. So I am going with the Cowboys.
That's right, Jay. And I apologize. You're a 49er fan. It's
Yes.
very difficult for you to go
Very.
Cowboy.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what makes it competitive, and I like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
So, Gridiron Girl, who do we have, young lady?
The Cowboys.
Okay, well, I apologize. Didn't have that attitude yesterday. Little snotty right now, but hey, whatever. It's okay. Big Dog, what do we have?
For the Jets is Roz and Speedy.
Speedy! Good God, are we ever going to be on the same side?
For the Cowboys is Coffee, Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, and myself.
Yeah, okay. I guess the impeccable.
You know
beat-
why the Cowboys? Sorry, Roger.
No,
You know
not
why
at
the
all.
Cowboys set?
Blah.
You know why the Cowboys have such a huge lead on this, right? It's because all the cheerleaders are playing.
Okay, I just fallen out with seeing that. Was it Seattle she comes from?
Sacramento.
Well, starts with an S, yeah. Up there anyway, just fallen out with her. That's it.
Wow. I like it. I like it. Really good stuff.
It's going to take more than a bloody aerial ball to get me back on side.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, Jay, I think you meant to say hi, Ice Queen. You said hi to yourself? Or, I'm sorry. Oh, am I revealing something? All right. But,
Hey, he's confident in himself. He's thanking himself for coming on the show.
yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah,
Okay. Hi, Tanya. I'm not on vacation yet. I am on the time off before the vacation with my family. So, yes, I do this all the time in case my plane goes down.
Oh, no.
Okay, Cal.
No.
Don't say that.
No, don't say that.
Don't put that out in the air.
No.
Oh, pardon the pun, NorCal girl. Don't put that on the air. I'm like, wow, is that a self-fulfilling prophecy, NorCal girl? Jeez. All right. Well, I didn't know that you felt that way, Ice Queen, but that's good. So we're good. All right. Do we have a pick by chance from Ice Queen? Hopefully we'll get your picks before. But in recap, we have Jets, Roz, and Speedy. I know you're not much of a football fan, and Ice Queen, but it's kind of cool when you still play along. Cowboys, Anime Girl, Scorekeeper, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Coffee, Dreem, Tony, NorCal Girl, and Big Dog. Woohoo! So I think we have almost everyone for that one. Go, Big Dog.
We'll see. We'll see if Ice Queen is listening or not. She's really not into football this season because her guy Aaron Rodgers went down for injury and is out for the whole season. So she has no interest in the season this year.
Listen, after my last flight fell 500 feet, I don't play these games. Wow. Okay.
I've had that happen. That is a scary feeling. That is a scary effing feeling. I've had that one happen.
Ice Queen.
That is not fun at all.
Share. Well, I've lost altitude only in the little pockets. So at most, I've never felt a loss of 100 feet or even 500. So I can only imagine. I don't want to. So, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, that's frightening. But Ice Queen, they're waiting for your comment. So we shall see. Next game. Don't be shy, Anime Girl.
I ain't saying a damn word. I'm keeping out of this one.
Okay, you're next.
Am I? Really?
Yes. Because then after yes, you are next, because after that it'll be me, and then Speedy will do the Monday night game.
Okay.
2 Monday night.
That's right. We have 2 of them. So I guess Anime Girl will do the last one as well.
Okay. We have got the Washington Commanders taking on Denver Broncos. Empower Field, Mile High, Denver. Last time these two decided to have a go at one another was 31st October 2021. Denver handed Washington a 17-10 kick in the butt. So there you go.
Do we have the line on this one, Big Dog?
Yeah, the My Little Ponies by 3.5.
Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, baby horses are getting it for 63.1%.
We have an injury report.
Yes. For the Commanders, Javarius Martin, the safety, is out. For the My Little Ponies, Caden Stearns, the safety, is on injured reserve. Frank Clark, the linebacker, is out. And Greg Dulcich, the tight end, is out.
All right. Thank you for that. Gridiron Girl, your former team has a win probability of 63.1. What's your pick on this one?
I would be taking My Little Ponies. Please.
At home. Okay. Engineer.
I'm going for the Commanders.
What?
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I have no faith in Casey's team. I'm gonna go with the Broncos on this one. So, let's see. NorCal girl, I think you've already given your harem pick, but did you want to tell
Yes.
us what it is?
Oh, good Lord. I'm not even sure where it is. Hang on. What did I do with it?
And if you don't have it, it's all
Yeah.
good.
Oh,
I
I
have
do. I
it.
just have to find it. You do? Oh, thank God.
Okay, yeah, that's why. I just want to know if you wanted to utter it right now. So, other than that, Big Dog, what do
If I
we
could
have?
remember it, I would.
But I
For
appreciate
the
that you put them up there quick. Go ahead.
For the Commanders is Dreem, Anime Girl, Roz, and NorCal Girl.
And
For
Broncos?
the My Little Ponies,
I'm sorry.
Coffee, Tony, Speedy, and myself.
I think they will
You
forever
and
now be My Little
you and
Ponies.
you and Speedy are on the same side this time.
Yeah, I don't know why we went with our youth and we went to My Little Ponies. Wow.
Yeah, and Dream almost had it looked like Charlie's Angels up there, except the engineer's not. You know what I mean?
And speaking of the fan of the Jets, we're gonna bring her on right now. Good morning. Yeah, sorry, Ice Queen. Good morning. I saw that. And folks, I want to share this moment. This is the most that we've ever had here on Sports Talk with the Guys at 8:36 a.m. This is beautiful. Didn't ask for it to happen. It is. We have 8 co-hosts on the program. I'm going to go off the screen just for a moment because this is cool, folks. Check it out. We're all here. This is really cool. This is neat. I like that.
Nah, man, this
So,
gives me anxiety.
and well, welcome to Sports Talk with the Guys. It is what it is.
Would you buy a car from any of these people?
There's way too many people, man. I'm
I'm
an
like,
introvert. I can't have this many people.
yeah, you like me, don't like crowds.
Nah, man, this don't work.
That may be a quote right there. Sports Talk with the Guys. This don't work.
It don't.
Yeah.
It's
Tough. It is tough, Ice Queen. So good morning. How you doing, young lady?
I'm okay. I know some people were a little perturbed by my flight comment. People, you need to understand I work in media. And I don't just work in media. I work in news media. Okay? We have a very sick sense of humor to get us through the day. When you deal with death and destruction all the time, you have to have a sick sense of humor to get through the freaking day. Because otherwise, you can't
I
deal.
agree.
You really can't.
I agree. I hear you.
Oh,
Yeah.
It makes sense.
trust me, Ice Queen, I get you 100%. Couldn't be able to do my job at all if it wasn't for the horrible sick sense of humor we have, and you don't even want to know.
And it's so bad because we'll be talking in the in the newsroom, and I'm like, wow, we're all going to hell. We really are. My mom yells at me all the time. What the hell is wrong with you? I need to get through the day because if not, I'm gonna go psychotic and I'm gonna be institutionalized with all this death and destruction.
Yeah. You get the same in the forces. You have this weird warped sense of humor. You know, somebody gets wounded. Yeah, somebody gets wounded. You stand there and look at them and go, "We should have bloody ducked." You know, sympathy 0. You know, you just lost an arm. Hey, you know, you touched the bloody door. Don't do it next time.
Exactly. So when people are like, okay, when I leave for the day, and they're like, okay, Tanya, have a safe trip, because you know I get out of work at like midnight, or I used to anyway. I'm like, oh, you know, we'll see. Maybe I'll die on the way because somebody will hit me with their car, a bus will hit me, or maybe I'll just fly off the bridge on the way home. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see.
Well, that's the one rule, isn't it? That you're not supposed to become the news.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm like, let's try not to make me the lead story today, shall we?
Yeah.
So I try to behave myself. Doesn't always work, though.
There was a comment, Ice Queen, a moment ago when we were choosing the Jets and the Cowboys. And being that you are the #1 fan, where'd Big Dog go? Where did Big Dog go? Was Big Dog the one that mentioned it?
Yeah, well, that's why he legged it, because he knows what's going to happen. He knows what's coming.
Might be the battery.
Nah.
Yeah, we'll call it the battery.
Click.
But there was a comment, Ice Queen, about you being the resident Jets fan being traumatized by losing a one Aaron Rodgers.
I was watching that game at work.
Ah,
My anchors were on the air, and I'm
Wow.
I see Rodgers go down, and I'm screaming in the middle of the in the middle of the room, man down, and one of my anchors, he chats me while he's on the air while like a correspondent piece is playing, and he's like, "Did you just see what happened?" And I'm like, "Rodgers is down." And I'm cracking up hysterically. I almost fell out of my chair laughing so hard. And he's looking at me, and he's like, "Holy crap!" I was like, "Quick, bump up the Jets story! Bump up the Jets story! It's got to be the second story of the night." And then he stays down, and I'm like, "Uh-oh."
oh,
And then they take him to the tent, and I'm like, "Oh crap!"
right.
And then they say he's being carted off the field.
Oh,
My news manager starts chatting me, and he's like, "You know what we got to do, right?" And I'm like, "No, we're not. I'm not making him the lead story until he's out for the season. Then it becomes the lead story. Right now, injured, so I will only make him a B story." So, like, the B stories are just, they're mentioned twice in a show. So my boss is like, "Okay, agreed." And I'm like, "Okay, fine." And then the announcement,
10 minutes later.
Yeah.
comes
Out for the gate. Out
after
for the
I
year.
sign off for the night. After I'm leaving, he's out for the season. I was like, "Son of a..." I was like, "You couldn't make that announcement while I was still at the desk. I would have made him the lead story. I would have had so much fun with this."
Oh.
But everybody was like, "Tanya." I was like, "Listen, I don't wish injury on a player. I don't. I'm not that sick." However, I called it. I said this was going to happen.
Yes, you
Nobody
did.
believed me. Everyone was like, "No, you're just wishing bad stuff." I'm like, "No, I guarantee it. The man is going to something's going to happen to him. He's not going to make it through the whole season. You guys just lost your first round draft. You guys just screwed yourselves so bad."
Do you think he's going to make it back?
What?
Do you think he's coming back, or do you think that's his career over?
Retirement.
I think his career's over. The man
Really?
is 100 years old. He's not Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah, he needs to retire.
not according to him. He's I
Right.
think he should also, but according to I think yesterday, he's already saying,
Yeah.
"Just wait till you see
After
me when I come
surgery.
back."
Nah, please.
Yep.
With his
That's what
walker,
it said.
What is
maybe.
he gonna do? Go into another dark room? Because that worked out so well for him.
Ooh.
Some ayahuasca.
So, bye-bye. One head case out of the NFL.
Tanya,
Sympathy.
off the top of your head, Tanya, do you remember if it was just a 1-year contract, or was it a 3-year contract?
Oh no.
Oh,
I think it was a 1 year. But he did say he wanted to come back and continue playing for the Jets. So he wanted to extend his time with the Jets.
okay.
But I listen, I feel bad. I do feel bad for him, because you don't want that. That's a very painful injury, and that's a hell of an injury to have to deal with. So I do wish.
Did you see the video?
I watched.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, but did you see the slow motion? Did you see the slow motion video when he plants his foot and you could see his Achilles tearing?
Nope.
Because you see it rolling.
Listen.
Oh, that was crazy. Because I've seen that.
I've seen enough horrible injuries where bones shoot out of the skin and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah.
I can't watch. I can't watch any more injuries. No, I did not. But like I said, I do wish him well. I wish him speedy recovery after the season is over. But I mean, listen, here's the thing. I didn't want him out for the season. I didn't, because I wanted to see the Jets go down in a flame of glory because of the circus that this guy was going to bring.
I was going to say that.
Okay, because I'm a Giants fan.
I was going to say that. You probably wanted him.
After the Giants stunk up the joint, the Jets are the story and not the Giants. So, mission accomplished.
So what do you reckon to Zach Wilson then?
What?
Well, Zach Wilson's the quarterback for the Jets now, isn't he?
Hey, you know what? Rodgers is out. I don't give a flip what happens with the Jets now.
I thought she was going to say improvement. I just
No. When she was talking about what she was witnessing as she was watching the game, I thought she was going to say, "Get up, get up."
No, because I just thought, oh, it was just one thing, whatever. He'll be out for the game and he'll be back next week, so whatever. But then when I saw how some of the broadcasters were talking about possible Achilles tear, I was like, oh, crap on a stick. That's not good. I was like, damn it, I was about to have some real fun this NFL season.
Well, we didn't miss out on any right now.
Tanya, have you been enjoying the memes?
Actually, I really haven't been on social media lately because I've been preparing for Hispanic Heritage Month. So I've been so stressed at work.
Oh yeah.
Well, I sent you the one. I sent you the one with Peter Griffin, and you liked that one. You laughed at that one where he's trying to go down the stairs. There's also one, and it says Aaron Rodgers. It says highlights of Aaron Rodgers Jets 2023 season, and it's him running out carrying the flag, and then it ends.
Oh. Oh God.
Oh God is right.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, merciful heavens.
Hey, forgive me for interrupting. Good morning, Peter. Thank you for joining us on YouTube, folks, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Peter will be joining us in October.
Good morning.
As we're going to be debuting a program, which we're looking forward to. As a matter of fact, I may be meeting with Peter. I don't know. Hey, Pete, maybe this week. If not, we'll look forward to getting together maybe next week. But thank you, Peter.
Okay, next game.
Right. Thank you. I just want to say, Peter Marin is a classmate of mine, but also played baseball with me. And I'm hoping to have Peter join us live on Sports Talk with the Guys, because as I've said, he'll be able to catch me in all my lies when it comes to high school baseball. Yeah, you were with us this morning at 6 a.m. Thank you, Peter.
Nice.
So, but I've always said them, because I said that when Peter was going to join us, I'm like, oh shit, I can't lie anymore about my high school stuff anymore.
Oh, so wait. You've been lying about your high school stuff this whole time?
I'm exaggerating, of course, because I did appreciate Peter did tell me in person. He says, no, I've heard you. There were no lies yet. So it's more of a joke than anything else. But I'm looking forward to being able to have Peter on, and we can share some of our war stories. Peter was our home run hitter in high school. Man, when he gave those, So anyway, Peter is going to be joining us in October. We're going to be doing a program, and we're looking forward to that. Poor Rogers and Scorekeeper beat down. Yeah, well, we'll see about that. But it's all good. But all kidding aside, Peter, as you know, we do the football picks. Hopefully you'll be able to join us moving forward, and we'll see. We are going to get to the next game in a moment. Ice Queen, do you want to pick? I know football isn't your thing, so you're really just playing along right now. Commanders and the Broncos. I'm in, Pete. We'll do it. Thank you. Yes, I'm in. So.
Yeah, you know what? I hate anything that comes out of Washington. I mean anything.
So that
Oh,
means you're going with the My Little Ponies then, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I like it. Maybe if you can give us the other picks a little bit later, but I know you're on vacation. We'll see.
Yeah.
They're going to be posted in a little bit. Remember, we have until game time.
Cool.
So,
So I'm gonna hop off for right now because
thank you, Ice Queen.
today's crafting day with my mom and my sister. So, bye guys.
Have
yeah, Ice Queen.
have fun. Enjoy your vacation.
Enjoy your vacation.
Yep.
Thank you. Live
Have
long
fun.
and prosper.
May the force be with you.
There you
And
go.
also
Still
with
it's
you.
Snow White from Disney, okay? They need her.
Bye guys.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Thank you, Gridiron Girl. You are so apropos. We are going to the next game. So in
Thank
very
you.
quick, yes, Big Dog. Nanu. Yes, very good. In recap.
Oh, okay.
we
Yeah,
have-
sure. That's what I meant. Sure, that's what I meant.
Well, that's what Robin Williams did when he did that, but it's okay.
I know. That's not what I was
Commander.
going for, but okay.
Oh,
We're only MA. We're only rated MA on this one, folks. Engineer, Dreem, Anime Girl, Roz, NorCal Girl are going for the Commanders. And for My Little Ponies, it's going to stick. It's going to take me a little bit. Gridiron Girl, Scorekeeper, Coffee, Tony, Speed, Big Dog, and Ice Queen. So like it. Pete says, got to go to work, but Cowboys are a lock for this weekend. Count it. So...
Blah. Sorry.
Maybe.
I'm going to put you down as Peter for the moment, but he's going to come up with he might go by Peter, but he may also be going by a code. I don't know. We'll see. But all right, we're going to go ahead and continue. The next game is going to be the Dolphins and the Patriots. So I guess that will be me. I'll get this one in. Or is it you, Speedy? No, you're doing
No, I'm doing the Saints and Carolina.
That's right. And then Anime Girl will do the last Monday night game. Cleveland, Pittsburgh. Okay, so Miami Dolphins 1-0, visiting the New England Patriots 0-1. It's the Sunday night game in America at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time. It's on NBC. They're playing at Gillette Stadium. And the last time they played was earlier this year on January 1st, New Year's Day. The Patriots edged Miami 23-21. Do we have the line on this one?
The tuna casseroles by 2.5.
Okay, -2.5. Win probability.
Win probability looks like Flipper's got 57.7%.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm so sorry. You said tuna casseroles, so it's -2.5 for the Dolphins. I'm sorry. The win probability again? No, I put into the Patriots. That's why. Anime Girl.
Oh,
Win
then
probability.
put up the sheet so we can see if you make mistakes, so we can correct you.
Yeah, F you.
That would help.
Woohoo!
There's no correction required. I need the win probability, young lady.
A little
Yep.
snarky, aren't we, Scorekeeper?
I wouldn't know.
It's called senile dementia. Okay, Flipper has got a 57.7% win probability.
Thank you for that. Do we have an injury report?
For nobody for the Dolphins and nobody for the Patriots. Everybody's questionable, so I don't ever count that.
Wow. That's crazy.
questionable.
Okay. All right, then.
Well,
we're gonna
Scorekeeper's
go-
questionable, so that fits.
Oh,
He's been questionable for years.
At 8:54 a.m.
Oh, he's put a time.
Scorekeeper. Oh, yeah. Scorekeeper is questionable.
you put time there.
Count to 10, Scorekeeper. Count to 10.
0-1. 0-2.
Oh no!
0-4. 0-5. Very good. So,
Right.
Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
Woosah.
Very good. Folks, this is a
Right.
blast having everyone on.
What team? What
Uh,
we're playing?
Caviar or the Patriots?
Oh, the tuna
Caviar.
helper.
The tuna helper?
Helper.
Engineer, what's it going to be?
I'm going for Flipper.
All right. I don't like the Patriots at home on this one. I'm gonna go with the Dolphins. Oh, I like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I think Dolphins has Patriots number.
If
Always.
Peter is still watching us, maybe he'll choose if he has a chance. We have Commanders Broncos. I don't think he is anymore, but I appreciate he stopped in again. This is his 4th consecutive week that he stops in to say hi. I appreciate that.
Nice.
So I guess he's getting used to being on the network. All right, Big Dog, who do we have then, young man?
Ooh.
For
Mm.
the Dreem, Tony, myself.
Broke up a little bit. I'm sorry, sir. You Tony and yourself?
Dream, I think he said.
Okay, yeah.
And Speedy.
For the Dolphins.
And Speedy.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Who do we have for the Patriots? If
For
I'm done.
the Patriots is Coffee, Anime Girl, Roz, and NorCal Girl.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, then I think we have everyone then for the choices on that one. So in recap, folks, for the Sunday night game, Dolphins, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Scorekeeper, Tony, Pimp Dog, Dreem, Speedy, and for the Patriots, Coffee, Anime Girl, Roz, and NorCal Girl. Okay.
You changed it back.
In that voice you just did, the whole line you just did, it kind of sounds like the lady from DMV. Sorry, just had to. That's what I heard.
The lady from DMV.
Calling A1.
Exactly.
A1. All right, let me put it this way.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Calling number AH1. Speedy. Window number 69.
Oh, 69. Watch out.
Actually,
Hey.
window 86. AH1. Window 86. Go
And
ahead.
that is why I'm the ECW champion, okay?
Oh, all right. Go for it, brother. What's up?
Saints and Patriots.
Yeah. So we have the Saints and the Patriots at Bank of America Stadium at 4:15 p.m. The last time these two teams played, Carolina beat the Saints 10-7 on January 8th, 2023. What is the line?
Oh. All right.
Oh, sorry.
No, I
The line is the Saints by 3.
and do we have the win probability?
You do. You do indeed. Looks like the Saints are marching in with 58.9%.
Okay. I'm not exactly a Saints fan, but Derek Carr, hopefully. Oh, sorry. Big Dog, do we have an injury report?
On the Saints side, Peyton Turner, the defensive end, is on injured reserve. And for the Panthers, Brady Christensen, the guard, and J.C. Horn, the corner, is on injured reserve.
Hey, guys, forgive me. I need you guys to take over real quick. I am really having – F you. I missed my medication. I got to take it right now. I'm in – sorry.
Please let him
I'm a
take
little-
his-
I've got to go get it right now.
I'm a little tired. Maybe tomorrow.
No, that'll never happen. So I'll be right back. So if you guys want to go on to something else or just keep track for
Las
me, please,
Vegas.
I'll be back.
Las Vegas. Do you think Green Bay is happy with the situation that happened with Aaron Rodgers?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't they be?
Because there was some. I mean, I saw, and maybe I want to be correct on it. There was some type of disclaimer or something like that where Rodgers, if he had to play a certain amount of percentage of games, and if not,
Yes.
something will happen with Green Bay. where their
it has
pick
to.
will like.
Yeah, it has to do with the pick. I believe Rodgers had to play either 65 or 75% of the games. Otherwise, the pick gets changed up or something, and no one thought anything of that because Rodgers always plays pretty much most of the games unless he's hurt. So
right.
so the Packers thought it was a lock, saying, okay, yeah, well, our pick it'll be a good pick. But now that throws everything in the blender to see what happens.
Right. That's what I'm wondering about. It's like interesting. Just really, really bad timing for him. Or for the team.
Well,
the whole team.
Well, of course, everyone's saying it's the turf. That's what a lot of people are complaining about.
Right.
Yeah. They were like, the turf needs to be changed, or we're going to sue the league. I'm like, turf.
Who said they're going to sue the league?
I don't know. Half the website, people were leaving dumb comments. They don't make sense at all.
That's because they can't sue the league. That's idiotic.
Yeah.
Saw a report on was it MSN that they want the artificial turf removed because there's so many injuries, both in football and soccer, caused by the artificial turf. They reckon it makes the injury worse. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, because usually underneath the artificial turf is some sort of very thick lining, almost like concrete, which, it's on concrete as it is. So, so the pounding that all the players take from running and stuff is much worse than if you're on grass.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go with that.
Hi, Scorekeeper.
Hey, back.
I apologize.
Take your meds?
Yeah,
No,
I took it. It took me a little while to get back. I should have taken it at 7, and I didn't. So it was really.
There's no problem.
So.
We understand.
Uh-oh.
For someone who keeps telling us never apologize, all you do is apologize for the last 2 weeks.
Exactly.
Bingo.
We all understand, Scorekeeper. We all understand.
I didn't mean to take away from everyone else, but I had to be dramatic for a moment. That's code for being stupid. So I apologize.
There you go.
For a moment,
folks. It just got to the point where I felt it that much, and I said, you know what, I gotta go.
Yeah.
So it's actually starting to alleviate a little bit, but it's gonna take a while. So I'm sorry. I apologize. We're gonna go.
I can always go back to yelling at you.
Quit apologizing. Say, guys, I had to take my pills. Live with it.
That's all.
That's it.
Ooh, that's not in
Game
my
over.
nature. I'm not at work. That's not in my nature.
Oh. All right.
Next liar, stand up, please.
Jay laughed, but notice Jay was like, yeah. I appreciate it. So I'm glad that you proceeded onto something else. So it's really good. Where did we leave off?
We're doing Saints, Panthers, putting the names down. We got as far as putting your name up, and then you bugged out.
Sorry.
Yep.
All right, fair enough. Then I want to go to Engineer.
I'm going for the Saints.
Aww.
Also.
They go notching in.
Yep, I hope so.
Fair enough. Gridiron Girl.
Saints.
So.
Oh, woman, jeez. I didn't have that attitude yesterday, but whatever. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl. I have photographic proof. Go ahead. Let me hear it.
Saints.
Oh, thank you. Big Dog, what do we have? Sounds more like it.
For the Popes. For the Pope.
Sorry, Big Dog. Go, Big Dog.
Go.
All right, for the Popes, it is Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, NorCal Girl, and myself.
And there is one name missing. Maybe
Oh
two.
Lordy.
I don't
Oh,
actually. There's two
oh,
names
don't
missing there.
don't do it. Don't do it.
There
Don't
is
do it.
two. He's not
Don't
alone.
do
Oh,
it.
he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Don't
He's going
do
to
it.
jump off the
Don't
bridge.
do it. No,
Okay.
Don't
don't
help
do it.
him.
He's
Don't
not
go to
Take
alone.
your
Alaska.
guns, boy. Go on, jump off
He's
the
not
damn
alone.
bridge.
Go, big
Oh, he's
dog.
not alone? Oh, okay, he's
No,
not
he's
alone.
not alone. But
Go,
damn,
Oh.
it was
Speedy, go.
Well, you
Go, Speedy,
you
go.
got coffee and Speedy.
boom.
Oh,
No, there it is. God.
Speedy,
No.
did you hear though? Did you hear? All kidding aside, Gridiron Girl. She was with you on that one. She's like, "Go, Speedy,
Yeah.
go, Speedy."
Yeah.
Go.
thank
Yeah.
you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
That was funny. That was good. So in recap, we're gonna do it. Recap: Scorekeeper, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, NorCal Girl, and Big Dog. Folks, that was damn funny. I gotta make a note of that one too. Where everyone's like, no, don't say it, don't say it. For the Panthers, Coffee and Speedy. Oh my goodness. I think we have everyone on that one. So,
But it'd be funny you come next Saturday and say, I told you so.
dude, it has happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
All
know.
of us.
I know. That's a thing.
Big Dog, it's happened more than we care to admit, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. He'll come back and say, I told you.
We have laughed.
Yeah, the
because-
bad thing is though the Panthers got the drug combo.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, they did. That is very good. I like that. Speed and well, caffeine. That is really good. I like that.
Yeah.
We may have to keep that one. That is really good.
That's
All
good.
right, folks. We're gonna do the final game. Anime Girl. Let's get to it. This is really cool.
Yeah.
Right, we got the final game. We got the baby shits taking on the old thieves in the Pittsburgh. Last time these two decided to go head to head, Pittsburgh handed Cleveland their butt with a 28-14 win on the 8th of Jan 2023. Have we got the line, BD?
Yes, the babysitters are going to smear the Iron Curtain by 2.5.
Figures.
Do we have a win probability?
Yes, we do. Looks like the old baby shits are coming through at 56.5%. That's one diaper I don't want to clean.
Do we have it? Speaking of cleaning diapers, do we have an injury report?
Nothing for the Browns. Everyone's questionable.
No
For the
shit.
Steelers, you have
So it really
You
is
have-
no shit. So, sorry.
for the Steelers, you have Cameron Hayward, the defensive tackle. He's on injured reserve, and Deontay Johnson, the wide receiver, is doubtful.
All right, fair enough. Gridiron Girl, which one do you like? The Iron Curtain or the baby shitters?
I wish I was going for the baby ship Browns, but I'm going for the Iron Curtain, the Steelers.
Would you like
Ooh.
to give us a little bit of insight or no?
Yeah.
Your comment on this game since it's the last game?
Huh?
Your
Spoken like a
analysis.
true.
Do you?
Spoken like a true professional.
Yes.
Huh?
Would you like to give your analysis on this game?
That was last night.
Hey,
Yeah. You think you've heard me?
yes, I can. I believe that the Browns defense isn't as tough as the last team that they played, which was who? Oh, 49ers? Yeah. So, yeah, I think Steelers can do this.
Okay, like that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Engineer.
Okay. That makes definitely sense. I am going with the Browns.
What?
The baby shitters. Yeah, he's like, I appreciate that
Okay.
analysis. It's thoughtful. It's well done, but
Yeah, thank you.
You see, I would have done it that way, but
Just for
engineer
that.
was professional. He says, "Thank you for your highly competent analysis, but I'm going."
No,
over
no.
here."
That wasn't what I heard.
Oh!
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Okay. All
It's
right.
true. It is. It really is. Honestly.
But
No,
But
no. There's no but. There's no but.
okay.
Engineer, stop digging the hole. It's deep enough.
Oh.
It's okay. No hate.
Okay. Okay.
it is.
I'll send you my
Oh, it
skills
is?
moment. You sound like you need it, engineer.
Big Dog, who do we have?
For the babysitters, you have Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, and myself.
You mean Speedy's not
Oh.
with the babyshitters on this one?
Oh,
No.
please.
For the Steelers,
Oh, please.
you have
Oh,
You have
here we
coffee?
go again.
Coffee, NorCal
And-
Girl, and
Hey.
Speedy.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh, hey, we go there.
I'm good with this one. So go, whatever.
Oh.
What she meant to say? She's good with her pick. She's good with her picks to go fuck herself. I know that's what she wanted to say. I'll just say it for her.
Thank you.
She's too nice, and she's too much of a lady to say go fuck herself. So I'll do it for her.
You'll say it.
I'll just text
You'll
it on a
translate.
message.
You'll
Or,
translate.
I'm sorry, what was that, Gridiron Girl? You would just text
Nothing.
it? You already did at 8:46 a.m. I wish
oh,
I
shut
could.
up.
Excuse
Oh.
me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I was not going to go ahead and write what was on this text, but I got to tell you.
Oh,
woman,
don't you dare.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Don't you dare.
I have a question. Does the text include a eggplant emoji and a peach?
Actually, no, there are no emojis in this one. This was a message for me to pay attention. So it was good. It was a wonderful text. There are no emojis in this one. There's no that little happy face with that one little crooked eyelid, like what's going on with you? No, this was a text. So I appreciate that, Gridiron Girl.
Thanks.
Good stuff. Mhm.
Okay, let's move on to the game, please.
We just did
There's
the
no more game.
Only one
Oh,
more.
yeah.
There's only one more pick, and that would be me.
Yes.
I really did. This might be my pick of the week.
What?
Did you hear her laugh? That was directed at Gridiron
Go
Girl.
ahead. Go ahead and pick.
I'm not a fan of the babyshitters. I am not.
Oh,
I'm going to
pick 'em,
go with
please.
the Steelers on this one.
Damn it.
I don't know what your problem is, Anime Girl, because we've got differing picks earlier on. So it's all good.
Say the damn word.
So
But that might be a risky one.
okay, she's unhappy because she's on Speedy's side.
Oh. No. I'm unhappy because you picked with me.
Oh,
That was funny because that didn't bother you
dogs
yesterday.
are mad too.
Yeah, I remember that laugh too.
Alfred Hitchcock is watching.
Yeah, 'cause he's outside. Are you taking your walk? Your
sorry.
morning walk this morning? No. Don't say sorry.
I'm outside in my
Says the man who
backyard.
says sorry.
Well, just
Eh.
to show you who are the ones that are saying sorry a lot. We must
Are we
we
saying
must
that
have a former government employer, huh?
Oh. Yeah,
So, anyway,
count
In
me in on
recap.
that too.
well, not yet. You're still a smart man. So a recap: Engineer, Dreem, Tony, Anime Girl, Roz, and Big Dog for the Browns or the Babyshitters. Sorry, and for the Iron Curtain, it's Gridiron Girl, Coffee, NorCal Girl, Speedy, and Scorekeeper. And I may change my opinion, so don't worry about it, Gridiron Girl. But I'm glad you're taking your walk this early in the morning. So, folks, it looks like we're good. We're done. We got them in, and I like it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and highlight this, and I'm going to post it on the Facebook page, and I'm going to ask everyone to review it. Maybe you can like the page and it helps us out. You help out Big Dog, you help out me, you help out everyone. But folks, this is cool. Week number 2 is in the bag as far as the picks go.
It's a
And
lot.
I like it. Yeah, there's, you know, as a personal comment, I don't know, Big Dog. We've been doing this for a long time. This one seems kind of balanced, huh? On the picking.
Sure.
This is one of the, okay, fair enough. And we're good. So, if anyone has a story, yes, Speedy. Speedy, why don't you get us going on the next story while I go ahead and update? Oh, yes, Big Dog?
I was actually going to say, do you want last week's results?
Why don't you do that at this point, please? Because I did not, and I alluded to it while I copied.
Okay. So I'm going to go in reverse order. So Tanya was 1-2, 33 1/3%. Coffee was 6-10, 37.5%. Speedy was 6-9, 40%. Engineer was 7-9, 43.8. NorCal Girl was 8-8, 50%. Cuervo was 8-8, 50%. Gridiron Girl was 8-8, 50%. I was 8-7, 53.3%. Tony was 9-7, 56.3%. Scorekeeper was 9-7, 56.3%. Roz was 10-6. Way to go, Roz. 62.5%. Dreem and Almighty were also 10-6, 62.5%. And the leader for week 1 was Aisha. Our own anime girl was 11-4.
Yay!
73.3%.
Nice.
Way to go. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, but it ain't going to last. I tell you what, it's all downhill from here. I bet the Cowboys are going to let me down now. It's week 2, Cowboys are going to go.
No, don't say that because I picked them. It's hard enough for me to pick
don't
them.
say
They
that
better
either.
win. They better
I'm
win when I
telling you,
pick
you're
them.
right. You're right about that. It was hard for me to pick them too. So they better
It's
win.
so hard to pick them.
Darn it.
I know them so well.
Seems like they better win.
I'm telling you. Jeez.
Gee, oh, yeah. You know, you said you better call Saul. Well, you better call the medics because I don't hold that much hope. But there you go.
Nice. I like that. I like that.
You know, folks, I got to tell you, as I've updated and I've edited the post, I'm thinking about this, and I don't know if Big Dog has the same thoughts, but when we started doing this, there was 4 of us. There were 4 of us that were picking the games on Sundays, and it has grown to what it is now. I don't know about Big Dog. I think he would agree with it, but doing this every Saturday with all of you, God, it's awesome. And hearing the commentary, hearing the opinions. I live for Saturday. It's really good stuff. I like it. And I appreciate all of you. And we got week 2 in. We've got 15 weeks to go, baby. After this. This is great. It is impressive.
It'll be fun.
Hell yeah. It is. Everyone is coming to play on this one. So I have updated the post on Sports Talk with the Guys. I ask all of you to please go to Sports Talk with the Guys, review your picks, and make sure they're correct. I know Big Dog's going to do so, but it helps out the metric when you guys all hit like for the post. Okay? So, we're good otherwise, and look, sure enough, I just clicked like on it. So, yeah, there it is.
Nanu.
Yes, Nanu. Yes, may the force be with you. Okay, I think we're done on that one. Jay, do you have a story that you would like to get to?
I'm good for right now. I'm enjoying the listening and being part of it and commenting on things. So I'm good. But I did see. I saw something on your little thing about the basketball. So that was interesting about Lakers. So I know.
I got taken. Go ahead, Big.
Yes, you did. That's exactly where I was going. I was like, where did you see that? Because that's been clickbait for 3 months now.
Yes, and it was
and you got
written
taken.
in such a way that it was done.
Oh.
And it was done as breaking news. It was
Okay.
done as it, and I got taken on it. I was like, wow, I
What
saw
is
this
that?
last
I
night.
missed it.
Damian
He-
Lillard had final. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Yeah, he had. It was that Damian Lillard was traded to the Lakers in a mega blockbuster trade, and that's just clickbait for people that are hoping that happens.
And
So
it did.
they're doing it for clicks.
I
It
see.
was, yeah,
Okay.
and I
Um,
I normally don't get that. I didn't call Big Dog last night because I just wasn't feeling it last night. But I will always call Big Dog and say, "Hey, Big Dog, did you hear the story?" And he'll either confirm or deny, and then we'll go over it real quick. And on this
Gotcha.
one, I just didn't do it. I just didn't have a chance to contact him. But
Okay.
before we forget, next weekend on Sunday, I would tentatively like to invite Big Dog. I would tentatively like to invite Engineer and Gridiron Girl. Let's catch the Sunday night game, if we can, over in Montclair. Let me know if you guys are up for it. I'll talk to you guys a little bit later. I'll send you an official invite.
Montclair.
Montclair.
It's only 13 minutes away from you.
Only.
That way you can meet my barkeep.
Does she
His stocky.
serve strong drinks?
I'm sorry, what?
Does she serve
His stocky.
strong drinks?
Actually, she does, and now I take it back. She's not there on Sundays. She's only there on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
He also knows her hours too that she works, but he's not stalking her.
Yes. You guys have all heard the story, and when Jay was there,
Yes.
we made the joke of it when Jay was there. But I asked her one time. I said, "Hey, so, Brandy, when I arrive, how do they let you know that I'm here? Do they tell you, hey, Brandy, your stalker's here?" She's like, "Oh, no, Roger. They say Roger's here." I'm like, "Oh shit, they know my name." That was funny. That was damn funny when she said that.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. It was good. Okay, so, Anime
Yeah, I
Girl.
wish I could do it, but I have Better Call Saul, so it's gonna be kind of hard.
Gotta have that attorney ready at all times.
Maybe we can do it after Ahsoka. We can catch a Thursday night game. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll talk about that moving forward.
Sounds-
Anime
Do-
Girl, you have a Big Dog?
Do the show from Applebee's.
Only if Roger does dance.
That's not going to happen.
What dance?
Stop
Well,
it.
Roger only does the dance when he wears the Daisy Dukes, so he'd have to go into Applebee's wearing the Daisy Dukes.
Oh, please don't.
Pictures,
Visual.
pictures.
Yeah, we demand photographic evidence on that one.
I showed you guys photographic evidence. Remember?
We want it again. We want it
I
again.
can see Scorekeeper's face. It's like, oh no, what we gonna do this again? Why?
Do you notice?
Because he subjugated himself to this.
Whoa.
torture on purpose.
I'm stupid, but I'm not
Big
that
word.
stupid. But anyway.
Big word.
Yes. First of all, nice word, by the way, but no. I do want to clarify something. Notice how Jay was like, oh, I can see Scorpio's face. He's like, oh, where are we going to go? No! I'm damning you all to hell!
God.
Oh, nice.
He
Wow.
told me to take a picture. He told me to take a picture of when he was walking around Las Vegas. So that's the picture I took. I keep it.
God, no. Oh
How
God.
much do they pay for that? They'd probably have to have him pay. Because I
Oh,
don't think
but-
any girl would.
Oh. God.
Thank God I do not have the curvature of those legs. So obviously it's not me, but that's funny. Big Dog has
I
used that
noticed you
picture
said you
in the
haven't got
past.
I noticed you said you haven't got the curvature of the butt. It's the curvature of the legs, not the butt.
I don't have either. I think
Mm.
I don't.
Have you noticed we've lost Big Dog now? He's bailed out.
Oh God, I've noticed. So that being the case,
Oh.
Anime Girl, why don't you go to the
Tell
story
me how
that you
you
have?
really feel.
And I just
Oh,
did.
we got you
And
again.
we will
Oh,
go ahead,
too late.
and then we will have a Speedy if he has a story for us right now. But Anime Girl, why don't you get to that right now, please?
I just stuck it in. I scanning through, I noticed the NBA has announced a rule change to ensure the league stars athletes are playing more during the regular season.
Oh.
According to ESPN, they can be believed, of course, the NBA's competition committee has proposed stricter guidelines on teams resting players for games broadcast on television. Should the league's board of governors vote in favor of the policy, a team will be unable to rest two star players in the same game. The definition of a star player has been
I
on
wonder
an
that.
All-Star or NBA team in any of the last 3 seasons. In recent seasons, load management has been on one of the biggest talking points around the NBA. So, people, what do we think?
Ooh.
I can only tell you that we've had this conversation over the years, both Big Dog and I, hopefully when he's able to get back. We have talked about load management. It is against the rules in the NBA. The players have to play. And they've been doing things that are against the rules. So it's interesting that the NBA is actually going to take this action. And I think it's good. It's this rule. Well, Big Dog's going to have to clarify this. This rule already exists. So I guess they've cleaned it up or clarified it, because I understand every NBA player is supposed to play every game. And I believe Big Dog is back. I am getting a little feedback somewhere. I don't know who has it. But if you have your browser open,
It's
please close
probably
it.
me. I'm having all problems right now.
I know. I'm sorry, Big Dog. Yeah, we're hearing that echo. Thank you for that. The echo is gone.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
It's gone. It
Is it
seems to be
back,
gone now.
back again?
It seems to be gone.
Okay.
Big Dog,
Voice
as you know,
Roger,
Anime
ahead.
Girl posted the article in the chat room that they've announced a rule change. So the definition of a star player who has been on an all-star or all-NBA team in any of the last 3 seasons, in recent seasons, as we've discussed, for the last 15 years, now it's called load management, has been one of the biggest talking points around the NBA. During the regular season, some players, Clippers, have been rested in order to ensure they're in peak condition for the playoffs and to avoid burnout. Numerous top players have been criticized for using load management, such as Kawhi Leonard, who has struggled with injury and has not played at least 60 games in a season since 2019. Now, as Anime Girl mentioned earlier, and I'm only reading this for the Big Dog, according to ESPN, the NBA's competition committee has proposed stricter guidelines on teams resting players for games broadcast on television. Should the league's board of governors vote in favor of the policy, a team will be unable to rest 2 star players in the same game.
Yes. And of course, the exception to the rule, and everybody's of course jumping all over because they're calling it the LeBron rule, which that's fine, whatever. It's just the people that hate LeBron. But anyways, if you've logged in, I believe it's 35,000 minutes in your career, and made any of the all NBA teams, first, second, third, or been in the All-Star game over the last 3 years, and are over the age of 35 or more. So 35 or older, you can rest a little bit more. In fact, if they know they want to rest you, the team puts in a request up to a week in advance, and the league will either approve or disapprove it that they wanted to rest you on a certain game. But all this, in my opinion, is a ploy to get all the stars to be in the big games and in the play-in tournament. Remember, they're doing the play-in tournament now, and you can't miss any games in the play-in tournament unless you are legitimately injured. Is because their TV contract is up next year. So I find it funny, ironic, whatever you want to call it, that all of a sudden these rules were modified and got more strict a year before the TV contract is up. So, of course, they want all their stars to be available on all TV games, so this way they can get a bigger TV contract. That is just my opinion, of course. But this was done in part because of all the load management. Clippers are the major story on the load management, with Kawhi and Paul George. And but the other players that are the exception to the rule are LeBron, James Harden, Kevin Durant, Mike Conley, and I'm missing one more person. I can't think of the other. There's like 5 or 6 players only. They're the exception to the rule. And of course, some fans are, crying foul because they're saying if the rule is to have everybody play, then there can't be exception to that rule. Am I back?
Yeah, you are. We're listening.
Okay. There can be an exception to the rule, and a lot of people, including myself, are saying, well, seniority has its advantages. When you work for, X amount of years, you get extra perks. That's just the way it is in all business. NBA is no different. If you've logged in 35,000 minutes playing, that is a considerable amount of time, and making the All-Star game. So if, the exception isn't, you can rest them whenever you want. No, they're just giving you a little more leeway where you can give them an advance notice saying, hey, he's not going to be able to play this game or, whatever. So I don't have a problem with it. It's all the other, supposed professionals on the internet that know, everything, saying it's not fair because it's giving an unfair advantage to certain teams. And I say, put your big boy pants on and shut the hell up.
And speaking of putting your big boy pants on, earlier this year, NBA legend Magic Johnson expressed his dislike for the term load management, and stressed the desire the likes of himself, Michael Jordan, had for wanting to play every single game. Quote, I hate it. I dislike it. I was just at Michael Jordan's 60th birthday party. He pulled me to the side and we talked about it. Load management. For 30 straight minutes, the Lakers icon said. He's not an icon. He is a legend, but, whatever. They don't know what they're using. We played every game. We want to play every single game. We couldn't wait to get out there on the court. Unquote. Last season, fans expressed their frustration with missing out on seeing superstar players in road games because they sat out, something that involves several different teams. During All-Star Weekend in February, when asked about the issue and how to manage it, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver failed to provide a concrete answer. Furthermore, he thought the idea of star players missing certain games to rest was blown out of proportion, especially as the NBA was on track to set all-time records for ticket sales and season ticket renewals at the time. It's not just gameplay, Silver said, but the teams deciding not to practice, teams deciding to, do whatever they can to maintain players being in an optimal position to compete during games. This isn't a new issue. There's nothing particular happening this season that we haven't seen happening over the last several seasons. So, Big Dawg gave us a bit of a commentary. Engineer, you're a basketball fan as well. What are some of your ideas and thoughts on this?
Like you just stated, practice. I had to say this phrase, practice, man. Just practice. But my feelings is that star players, if they're hurt, then they're hurt. Understandable. But if they're, that's why they're stars. That's why the NBA stars are NBA stars, and they should play. As a fan, as a watching person watching on TV, I feel that the fans owe it for us to see them play if they're not injured. But I know we hearing about the Kawhi thing, and that's the one that gets me the most, is that Kawhi and his ways of thinking is a little different than maybe others. But in my opinion on this ruling and everything, I think if you're not hurt, play. But that's my opinion.
Speedy,
That's it. That's pretty much every fan's opinion.
Yeah. NorCal Grow, Speedy, Anime Grow. Any of you want to jump in on that one?
No, I mean, I'm not a great NBA fan, but to me, if you've got players on the team that you want out in that court to play, then get them out there. I mean, having them have their butt on the bench to me doesn't seem sensible. This big dog.
Proceed, Pope. Go ahead.
As soon as I did it too, I was like, Roger's going to catch that. I already know it.
Yeah, it's like your immenseness, please.
What I was going to say was, or what I am going to say is, load management, resting a player, taking the day off. It's whatever you want to call it is done across almost every sport. Baseball does it almost on a weekly basis. Oh, such and such isn't playing. We're going to rest them. You know, you don't see it too much in football because they only play once a week. So, you know, they're recovering, so they should play that one. But hockey, they rest. Soccer, they rest their main stars all the time. So it's nothing new. It's just that it was getting a little out of hand as far as the NBA was concerned. And it's a little different because in the NBA, of course, you know, there's only 5 players on the field. So when the main star decides to rest or the coaches decide to rest that person, it affects, you know, the team or the fans that, you know, it's extremely expensive, to go to any game. Baseball, especially football, basketball is outrageous. Hockey's still not too bad, but you know, when you want to take your kids to go see their favorite player and you get there, you know, because they're coming from out of town, and all of a sudden the player's there, he's sitting on the bench and there's nothing wrong with them other than they wanted to arrest him, you know, that's a problem. So I do applaud the NBA for at least trying to curb the amount of load management that goes on.
I am with Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan, which is a shock. I am on both of their sides that they should be playing. But I am not a professional basketball player, so it is what it is. You know, there was a phrase that has gone out, so you can tell when these kids were commenting. In baseball, it was gamer. And I don't mean video games, that they were gamer. And it generally meant someone that showed up every day, was ready to go, and was going to give you the best. And do you know that that's a baseball term? You will never, ever use that on a basketball player. Especially the Clippers. So, time
and
to
just
change.
to show,
They're brittle, folks. The basketball players of today are just not.
Yeah, big time. There was a time, probably in Magic's era, maybe in the 90s also, but that you would have 20, 30 players in the league that played all 82 games. Now, I believe last season there was maybe 4 players, if that played the entire 82 games. It's a shame.
Yeah, here's another way to think about it too. Yes, it's a huge disappointment to the fans, but would you truly want to be 60 plus years old and not be on the playing field or whatever if you didn't truly love the game and want to be out there every single day? You wouldn't be doing this at 60 unless you loved it.
That is true.
That's true. I agree. I agree with that.
We have taken positive and negative views against athletes over the time. And the reality is it's simple for us to do so because we don't play the sport, but we do hold them to a higher standard, and things have changed. When you think about what what sports players used to earn 40 years ago, that showed up every day, And then now you look at the players of today that do not show up every day.
Get a grip of money.
Wow. And on Sports Talk with the Guys, Speedy, Big Dog, we've talked about this over the years. This is not new to us. It's just it blew up under the Clippers of the whole idea of load management, where their head coach, and correct me, got caught admitting to load management. He said it in such a way that I was like, oh, oops. Oh, no, I'm not talking about load management. Wink. It's like, yeah, you are. And it was because, and correct me, Big Dog, NBA players are not only expected, they're required to suit up every day. And they'll not suit up, they're expected to play every day. So this new rule tightens up things, I guess. It's not really new. They're just
and
in the language.
Yeah, what changed mainly is the amount of the fines. Before they were 25,000, I think 30,000, and then 35,000. Now the fine I think starts out at $250,000 and goes up to $1 million to the team, and they can also fine the player. So
and folks, the reason why in the NBA it's been so unique is because, as what Big Dog said earlier, there's 5 guys on the team, and tickets are expensive
on the floor.
And fans go in. Yes, there are 5 guys on the court. Fans pay a good amount of money to see their stars, and then they're not in the game. Fans get agitated. I'm just happy I maintained my composure on that one. It was very difficult not to laugh. I'm proud of myself.
The thing is, I know where it's coming from.
I don't think anyone's willing to argue that. Oh, it's good stuff. There's a question. Was that a lawnmower?
Me?
Because you got sorry after the sound went away, so.
Yeah. Just let your ass shake next time.
Man.
That was
Here we go again. Why do we always descend into this sort of stuff? You know?
Because it is damn funny.
Yeah. Because Scorekeeper's a degenerate. That's why.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Okay,
I say that with love.
Big Dog. I now have to admit I have to go watch some Star Trek porn. Not Star Trek has been my porn, but now I have to watch Star Trek porn to continue with that. Wow. Yes, exactly. This time I have to. So I'm gonna have to live up to Big Dog's opinion on being the degenerate. Oh my goodness.
The 2 things.
Gridiron girl.
Yes.
Gridiron girl, you gotta be careful next time you go over and he tells you to wear the captain's uniform.
Or the Mandalorian helmet.
Well, we'd know who was in charge anyway.
Well, you only wear the helmet, the Mandalorian helmet, so you don't hurt yourself on the headboard.
Hey.
What about the friction birds?
All right.
That's it? That's your denial? Hey! That was it? Thank you for that, Gridiron. I would have expected you to said, what the hell are you talking about, Willis?
Seriously?
The woman, you already blew it. Well, I didn't mean to say that. All I can say is,
what was that? What?
All I can say is you should have actually said, like, didn't happen, nothing like that. Always like, hey! Hell, even Speedy's choking on it right now. Damn.
Oh, dear.
Okay, folks. I'm going to point to something.
How about, did you do any baseball?
All I want to do is, look, I'm going to point to 2 helmets. I want to know which one you think she wore.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, shut up.
He mentions porn, then says helmets.
Yeah, doesn't that make you nervous?
Yes, makes you real nervous.
It's like what ant actually poked a hole above the bed?
I was gonna say, hey, Gridiron Girl, look
What?
at the position.
He poked.
I
He
don't
look
have
at
my
the hole
glasses
where?
on.
Gridiron
I
Girl,
don't have my glasses on.
you're right above me. Notice the position.
I cannot see. I'm denying.
Oh, now
No, that's
you're
normal. She's
denying.
always. That's normal. She's always on top of you, above you.
Hey,
So anyway, we're going to go ahead and continue now. This
those
is
are
Sports Talk
fighting
with the
words.
Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's September 16th, 2023, and it is a glorious morning. We are in week 2 of the NFL, and baseball season is coming to an end. I've already done the baseball stuff.
Oh, but I
And
missed it.
it's okay. There's an incredible playoff race in the National League. So
Shit. Okay.
there it. No, I'm sorry. I mean, if
Yes.
you want to talk about it again, we can do so. But I did go over the standings, folks. The playoff run for the NHL. Wow. And the Yankees have, as I said, climbed out of the primordial ooze of last place. They took 3 out of 4 against Boston. And thank you, Pittsburgh Pirates. And thank you, because we beat the Pirates and Toronto beat the Red Sox. The Red Sox are now in last place in the American League East.
Wow.
How's the and oh shit.
You didn't swear yesterday, woman. Watch your language.
Jeez.
But I think Gridiron heard you say, it sounded like it, maybe I'm mistaken too, is that you said NHL.
Yeah.
I thought I said NBA. I'm sorry, Major League Baseball. MLB.
Okay.
Sorry. All right. Well, there it is.
But Gridiron Girl, you heard it say NHL, huh?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
You're
There you
right.
go.
Did you hear
Engineer.
it correctly yesterday?
Before we get off the subject of basketball, I did have one article I really wanted to get to. This one on a very serious note. During the week, Houston Rockets guard Kevin Porter Jr. was arrested for allegedly attacking his girlfriend at a New York City hotel that left her with a fractured neck. A fractured vertebrae in her neck and a cut above her right eye. Prosecutors revealed this arraignment at his arraignment on Tuesday. Kevin Porter Jr., who is only 23, pleaded not guilty to felony assault and strangulation charges in connection with an incident Monday night at the Millennium Hotel, Hilton Hotel, near the United Nations in Manhattan. Prosecutor says he didn't stop until his girlfriend, former NBA star Kiersey Gonzarek, ran out of the hallway covered in blood. Porter was not required to enter a plea during the brief court appearance. Porter, who has been in police custody since his arrest around 6:45 a.m. Monday, was released Tuesday on a $75,000 bail. He was also ordered to stay away from Gonzarek. This is a serious domestic violence case, said Assistant Manhattan District Attorney Mira Kuzer. Kuzer said Porter has a history of abusing Gonzarek, including an incident in which he rammed his car into hers. Porter is due back in court in Manhattan on October 16th. The Rockets scheduled to play a preseason game that day in San Antonio, with the regular season tipping off 2 weeks later, blah, blah, blah. It says a message-seeking comment was left with Porter's lawyer. No response. According to the criminal complaint, Gonzarek told police that Porter punched her repeatedly in the face with a closed fist, cutting her above the right eye and causing bruising and substantial pain to her face. Gonzarek said Gonzarek said Porter also forcibly squeezed her neck with his hands, causing her difficulty in breathing, redness, and bruising to her neck. Hospital testing showed Gonzarek, 26, sustained a fractured vertebrae in her neck. This from the commissioner, the NBA commissioner. The allegations are horrific, no question about it, but I don't know anything more, of course, about the actual facts other than regarding those allegations, said Adam Silver. We have a domestic violence policy that was collectively bargained with the Players Association. They certainly feel as strongly as we do about this issue. Every case, though, also depends on its own unique facts. So he most likely has played his last days in Houston, as I read a couple of days later, maybe it was Thursday, that they're trying to get a trade package with him included. And so far, nobody in the NBA wants him.
He should never play ever.
At least until the... Yeah.
Let me add, he was suspended at USC for
Yes.
issues. He also only lasted one season before being traded to the Rockets. Before training camp began, Porter was accused of punching a woman in the face and ripping off her weave in downtown Cleveland, according to police reports. A few months later, Porter was involved in a one-car crash and charged with improper handling of a firearm in a motor vehicle, failure to control a motor vehicle, and possession of marijuana charges that eventually were dismissed. Soon thereafter, he threw a tantrum in the locker room after a new player was acquired and Porter's locker was moved. That led to a confrontation with general manager Kobe Altman and the trade to the Rockets for a second-round pick. While his game improved in Houston, etc., he was also fined $50,000 in 2021 of April for violating the league's COVID-19 health and safety rules by visiting a Miami strip club. We've talked about this guy in the past. In January 2022, the Rockets suspended Porter after then coach Steven Silas said the player had a spirited debate and lost his temper at halftime, to the point when I thought it would be best for the team and best for our culture as a group, and just making sure that everybody was on the same page, I thought it would be best for him to be suspended for today's game. His mother raised him, and his reputation grew as the smooth left-handed shot and uncommon athleticism became apparent. I've talked about that word in the past, and I'm going to let it go right now. Folks, think about it. I've said this before. How many times do you hear a white man's athleticism? How often do you hear a Latin player's athleticism? Think about that. Think about inherently it's used. When do you hear a white guy? Oh, his athleticism. No. Latin player, Asian, they never use the word athleticism. It's only when they're talking about a black guy. Think about that. Think about it. I've talked about this before. Other people have, after I went off on this 4 years ago, other people began to use that word, but it's not used. It's always only when you have a black man. They always refer to his athleticism. But fine. His coach at Rainier Beach High in Seattle, Mike Retha, had also coached Porter's father, and although Porter Jr. was suspended more than once, the two bonded, the player developed into a top prospect. I did wanted to ask or add to Big Dawg that when he had a confrontation with his girlfriend last year, I believe it was either in January or February, it was their 1 year anniversary of getting together. And how did they celebrate the anniversary? He smashed her car. Woman, get out of that relationship. Get out. So, we've been talking about this guy in the past, but oh my God. He fractured her neck vertebra, left a wound on her. This guy, he's Big Dawg. You said it's felony assault charges that are against him?
Yes.
And strangulation?
Mainly because strangulation, and of course, it's going to stay a felony because of the fractured vertebrae. And because of the fractured vertebrae, that's going to make it stay a felony. Sometimes, even though she had a cut on her face, it may be downgraded to a misdemeanor. But the fact that there's a fractured vertebrae now, that is some serious damage. So that will stay a felony, period.
Yep.
We're not professionals. We've never played on their level. We do not understand the pressures that they have, the responsibilities they have. But just because we don't understand them doesn't mean that we should accept what they do. This is not cancel culture, folks. This is, dude, you are out of control. You need help. I hope the NBA, the team, will come to this guy's assistance because long term, dude, he's doing this now.
And how old is he
He's only
again?
26.
26?
He's
26?
He's 23. He's 23.
23.
23.
Now,
Jeez.
notice that every confrontation he's had has been with the female.
Yes.
It says it all, doesn't it? Says
He's
it all.
gotten into a shouting match with the general manager, the coach, but I didn't see any wounds on them. Didn't see any bruises on them. This man I use that term loosely, this individual needs assistance. I hope he can get help. Jay, I'm sure you wanted to say something.
Yeah, it's very, very disappointing and heartfelt to hear things like that, especially with athletes. I mean, we don't know their life. We don't know how they were raised and everything, but it frustrates me when Big Dawg was reading that to us right now and telling us about this. It's just really upsetting, frustrating, and the gentleman needs serious help. And I really, really, really hope that someone, and maybe like counseling or therapy or whatever, can get him help, because he really do need it, because this is not right. And this should be a lesson to others you don't do this. I mean, it's just not right. Just not right.
Like Roger says, he seems reluctant to take on another male, but he thinks it's okay to raise his hands against a female who, I suppose you can say is the weaker sex because they're normally smaller than most men. So, is this a case of, look at me, I'm the big man, the big I am, I can take it out on who the hell I want? I mean, I don't quite get where the guy's coming from. I really don't.
Yeah, me too.
I just hope that the girlfriend, hopefully now former girlfriend, decides to press charges, because if she's reluctant to press charges, even though all this damage has been done, it's a lot harder for a district attorney to convict him, because this guy needs jail time. This guy needs to spend some time behind bars. If for anything, just as a simple wake-up call. I
don't think he'd survive behind bars.
He will, because he's an NBA star, so he'll have people that'll protect him.
You also have people who'll make him a damn target to take him down.
But I wish I could agree with you, Anime Girl, but unfortunately here in the States, guys that beat up on girls that are in jail, they're actually put up on a pedestal type of thing. So he'll have, of course there's always someone after someone else in prison, but he'll have more protectors than he will have detractors. So
yeah, okay.
Unfortunately.
Gridiron Girl, you unmuted.
Hopefully, Bubba will pay him a visit.
Now, before I go over to NorCal Girl on this one, if he was 37 or 38, he'd be out of the league. But he's 23.
He may. I mean, if he is convicted, you're looking at least a 1-year suspension, and there still may be a 1-year suspension even if he's not convicted, because he did do this. She didn't break her own neck. She didn't beat up her face herself. So the league most likely are waiting to see the severity of the punishment, and not do the whole Ray Rice thing, or wasn't it Ray Rice, where they suspended him for like 2 games, and then and then they wanted to extend it to others when the video came out.
Yeah, and I want to remind everyone, I was one of the few that was screaming from the top of my
Yep.
lungs, and I
Yep.
said, he knocked her out, and he got 2 games. Now, Ray Rice was different, because Ray Rice, prior to that, no record,
No
no
problems.
nothing.
Yeah.
And we had that conversation about Ray Rice saying, you know what? The guys got together and they see, okay, here are the mitigating circumstances. They made a decision. We did. We spent a lot of time on this. And I got into an argument with my co-hosts because I kept saying, knocked her out. And he got 2 games. And then the video came out, and then all of a sudden their opinion changed. I don't want to relitigate this. I lost my shit. And I told him, oh, now you saw the video of him knocking her out. Now he should be suspended. He knocked her out. So, looking at, and I'm sorry, it does anger me, and I'm sorry. Looking at this, there is an accusation against this player right now, and I need to say that. We're having a conversation against a player who's had accusations against him. We need to give the individual legally that benefit of the doubt. And that's as far as I'm going to say. But we need to acknowledge that they are accusations. You never know. There might be video. You never know. So we need to say that. This is a very difficult conversation, though, folks, that we're having.
It is.
Very.
Jay, you want to add to it? And then maybe Elizabeth. Your voices, and that's not a shot against Jay, but women, you have a greater voice in this. And I'm happy that you're commenting. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have said that. I am. Okay, I effed up. Jay, and then NorCal girl.
No, I mean, you hit it you hit it right there on the notes you just said. I mean, it's accusations right now. It's he said, she said kind of thing right now. But the thing is that I'm hoping that the person will press charges, and that will definitely elevate things if she does that. If she doesn't do that, then it's a little tricky. But because he is a star, and that's one thing he's a star, and that kind of makes it a little bit challenging if that comes up. But I'm just hoping that she will press charges, and we'll hear more about this, and repercussions of his actions will come into play. But as we stated earlier, it's allegedly right now.
Okay, I was dying to ask Big Dog if there were witnesses, and I know he read and I missed it. I need to reiterate apparently this happened in the hotel room.
Yes, in the hotel room. So when you said video, I was saying probably there will not be video, but they didn't know anything was happening until she ran out of the room, all beat up,
bloody,
into the hallway, and that's, I guess, people saw her in the hallway or whatever, and that's when authorities were alerted.
Yeah. Now I have a follow-up article I'm going to share with everyone in the chat room that has
just real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, just real quick. The part about him being famous and of course having money for a lawyer, he's making. He does have a decent amount of money. He's making at least this season until he's suspended. Anyways, he's making $15.6 million. So he definitely has enough to get a high-priced attorney to defend him.
My God, that's a lot of money.
Now, the final thought, again, before I go to NorCal Grow, is the article that I just posted in the host chat room talks about the actual police report, which I believe Big Dog already said. So I'm just adding to it that she told the police all this happened. So we're going by the police report. So it's not.
Okay.
So there's a little bit more. There is a legitimate accusation against him and everything else that we saw. I'm sorry. I missed part of it. That's why I went over it again. I'm sure Big Dog already said it. So I don't want to, I'm not trying to be stupid redundant, but redundant nevertheless. NorCal Girl?
Well, well, like you said, it was an alleged accusation. We don't have any video proof of it that we know of yet. The fact that he's 23 makes me very scared of what this young man is going to become in the next 10 years. However,
Or less, yeah.
I do see, unfortunately, a lot of females. She's 26. A lot of females. Yes, they should file the report. She might actually file a report, but that doesn't mean that she cannot retract it. It just depends on what or where her frame of mind is at the moment. And I, unfortunately, am going to be willing to bet that a good 75% is she will retract it. And
that's what I was thinking.
The way this relationship is going.
NorCal girl,
go ahead. The way this relationship is going, unfortunately, if she doesn't get out, I see her dead in the next few years if she stays with him. Whether he has a problem with female authority, females in general, or if it's even a deeper rooted why he, I'm sorry to say this, hates females, could be rooted something way back in his childhood that he may not even be aware of. So there's so many issues coming to play on this. Yes, he definitely needs counseling. And I don't think any prison time is going to do any bit of difference to wake him up. If anything, it'll probably just give him a bigger power boost.
Well, what I meant by what I meant by that he needs to be put in jail as a wake-up call is because once he's put in jail, all that money goes away. It may make him an ego boost, but the fact is, when he gets out, he's not going to have any money. That's what I meant. For that as a wake up call. Because right now he's 23 years old, making $15 million a year. He's living the life, and to have all that taken away, and then you're behind bars for a year to 3 years or more, depending on what happens. If it happens, that he gets convicted and put in jail, that's a big wake-up call.
Here's the thing. He never, ever should have been granted bail. He is a flight risk. 1, he has the money. 2, he has the fame. 3, he plays for the teams. He's famous. He is a huge flight risk. Why the hell they ever gave him bail is beyond me.
I agree with that. I don't know either. That confused me when you said the story and you said that he got money, of course, but I mean, all the things that were said by her to the police, I wouldn't want him in the streets right now. He needs to be somewhere that he's not around nobody right now at this time.
Exactly.
It's dangerous. Very dangerous.
Okay, Gridiron Girl. I understand we might lose you. The battery is low. Folks, I want to clarify something I said earlier. I said it quickly that the district attorney, the assistant district attorney in Manhattan, Myra Kurzer, told the judge this is a serious domestic violence case. Also said he has a history of abusing her, including an incident in which he allegedly rammed his car into hers. They've been dating since early 2022. I alluded that on the 1-year anniversary in 2022, he slammed his car into hers. No, actually, I was wrong. This happened in February of this year that he slammed his car into her.
Wow.
7 months later, this also happens. So forgive me, I needed to clarify that. I implied that I think that's the way it came across, that he slammed his car into hers a year ago.
Uh-huh.
No, this happened in February. That's all I wanted to clarify. Speedy, you've been commenting, but you've been very quiet on this. Go ahead, my brother.
It's not like, I'm sure police have told him, don't have any contact with her. You do, and you're going to get in bigger trouble because that's what happens with guys who do crap.
They did tell him that. They already told him that.
Yeah.
And because I'm sure when the initial thing happened, when the police showed up and everything, I'm sure he was probably like, hey, don't say anything. I didn't do any of this. You know I didn't do anything. Don't lie to them. But at some point, she got to tell the truth. I've done that for years with helping girls that I went to school with. I'm like, just tell the cops what he did. He's a jerk anyway. You got to burn in hell for it, too. And then, they were like, oh, no, officer, I never laid a finger on her. I'm like, really? With all these other girls here. And I saw part of it, too. They're like, oh, get him out of here. So girls over the years have learned to just tell the truth and not be scared of the guy because he's a guy and he's got muscles and, in this case, money. But like Big Dog said, if he gets convicted, there goes the money.
Folks, you all know that when I was living in Southgate, you know the story. I had it happen twice right outside my front door almost. Where we lived in Southgate, the blocks are, for lack of a better word, north to south, they're about a mile long. But east to west, it's like you only have one house in the middle of both streets. And we were in that one house. So, and there was a block fence on the other side of the road. So it was actually kind of quiet, kind of dark. And unfortunately, the kids would park in front of our house and they would spend time with each other. Well, this one night, as you all know the story, I was sound asleep, and I don't wake up. I've said this, but my wife was, I guess, awake. She was kind of adhering, or she was kind of had an idea of what was going on, but I heard her say, "I think he's hitting her." I snapped awake. I ran outside, and it was about 2, 3 in the morning. I saw something going on, and from the sidewalk, I called to the girl and I said, "Is he hitting you?" And she went silent because the windows were down. And she looked scared, and the guy was glaring at me. I didn't give a shit. I don't care. I don't even know what he was doing. And it looked that she was scared. I said, "Do you want me to call the police?" And I asked her a second time, and she said yes. I was on the phone, called Southgate Police. God bless them. Those guys were there in about 3 to 4 minutes. While I was standing on my sidewalk coming in, I was pissed. It's 2, 3 in the morning. I'm just angry. And then this little effer starts, he got out of his car saying, "You need to mind your own business. You need to whatever." And he started coming up close to me. And I'm looking at my phone, and it dawns on me, and he's coming closer. And this guy's like about 5'2", 5'3". And I just glared at him. I said, "Oh, God, please. Please, I'm so angry right now." The anger would have done it. But he was a coward. And he was trying to intimidate me. I'm like, "I already called the cops, dude. Go ahead, please. Oh, God, please do something stupid. I'm so angry. Easton is right around the corner. Please, please." But as soon as the cops came, he ran to his car, and I sat on the curb while I said, I'm the one that called. So the sergeant came up to me, and the other cops, 4 units rolled up, and they worked it out. I just sat on the curb, and I told the officer, I said, "Look, my wife just said this. She's at the door. She told me. I called you guys," and it went for about 40 minutes. Something else happened within a year, and I ran out, and I asked the girl, "Do you want me to call the police?" And she said no. And I was crushed. Because my wife did see her get hit by the guy. It was 50-50. I couldn't believe it. I just could not believe that the second girl had been hit. I couldn't see any bruises or anything, but my wife, I believe that woman. Okay. She says he hit her, and I snapped awake, ran outside, but she said, "Don't call the police." What do I do? I didn't call the police. That one I still remember that one more than the first one. First one was easy. He's coward. Effing coward. Second one, she said no. "What do you do?" And she stayed in the car.
Yeah, you know, I had something similar like that happen in 2006 when I was at my grandma's in Oakland on 48th Avenue off of Fruitvale Avenue, and something told me, you should go home. You should really go home. And then out of the blue, the neighbors next door are arguing. He's like, I know you slept with him. You better stop lying. She's like, I didn't sleep with him. We're just friends. You know we're just friends. And all of a sudden, all the neighbors were coming outside, and out of the blue, somebody else down the street, I guess, got tired of it and called Oakland PD. You know, there's 12 cops. I'm blocking both sides, and my car is right smack in the middle of where I just parked. And I'm like, no. And then the guy's like, hey, don't come in here. I got a gun. And I was like, oh, great.
Oh,
That's great. And they're like, sir, come on out of the house. You're not going anywhere. And then the helicopter comes up. I'm like, oh, I watched cops for years, and I could be here all night. Thank God I was on meds at the time. So, you know, finally about 7:30, 8 o'clock, he finally comes out, and they're like, okay, now just calm down. Just get on the ground, put your hands behind your back, and she comes out, and she's all messed up, and she's got bruises and black eyes and everything, and
wow.
I'm like, you jerk. You're just a jerk. And then I told one of the officers what I was doing, and he's like, okay, give me about 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes or so. Within 2 minutes, he goes, all right, everybody, you can go about your business. Once he said that, I got my car and I left. Like, bye, Grandma. I'll visit next time. So many abusers, and they're all men. So it's terrible. Almost as terrible as, I don't know if anybody heard what happened last night with NASCAR, but Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s own team and the safety official, as his car is on fire, it's on YouTube, by the way, too. He's like, guys, my car's on fire. My car's on fire. I need help. And even the announcers were like, oh my God, he's on fire. And the safety officials were like, nope, not doing it. So another team from a different NASCAR company jumped over the barricade, and they pulled Dale Earnhardt Jr. out of the car because his own team didn't want to do it. Like, what was the safety official? The safety official just stood there and was like, I'm not doing it. When it's his job to do that. It's his job to throw up the yellow flag and let the audience know we have to take a caution. We have a fire here. And he just stood there. His own team stood there. What, were they waiting for him to burn alive? I don't want to see that again. Not after what happened to his dad years ago.
Exactly. I will not lose another Earnhardt. That's ridiculous.
And so they immediately, the NASCAR team was like, hey, are you okay? He's like, and they handed the microphone to interview him. He's like, oh, I just got a little tear right here. You can see it. What's in my pants? I'm like, Jesus, man. Terrible.
Yeah, I've not seen that image. I'm going to have to check it out. And I appreciate that, Speedy. Did anyone else? I'm sorry. I was going to ask if anyone else wanted to comment on that one.
Can't believe a motorsport team would do that to their own driver. I mean, they normally treat them with kid gloves. Why the hell would they step back and say, well, you know, it's the sort of thing that happened in Formula One in the 60s and, you know, 50s. You don't expect it these days. Not with the safety devices that are going around and the ease of getting somebody to a car, especially if it's caught on fire.
But the thing that pissed everybody off on Thursday night was the fire official is the closest one with a fire extinguisher.
Those guys are normally on the ball. Most of them, they're on the ball straight away. They only got to see a car edge towards the side of a track, and you watch those guys. Well, over here in Britain, we call them race marshals. They are at the car normally before the damn thing stops.
Well, funny enough, you say that because that's exactly what he did. You guys will see the video on my social media page in a minute. Because what he did was he had to stop a few feet shy from his own team, and he's going like this, like, come here. And he's on the radio, guys, my car's on fire. Fire official, brakes official, I'm over here. Where's your job at? And they're all like, nope. And that's when these guys from a different team jumped over the barricade, and they were like, we got you, buddy, we got you. And they pulled him out, washed him down a little bit so that we could cool off.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, in the article which I just posted from Yahoo, Earnhardt himself says, quote, so I pulled over by the pit stall and some of the guys were pretty alert and they helped me out. Wow.
Speedy, do you know if there was any argumentative or discourse going on between Earnhardt and his pit crew at the time? It almost sounds like that was intentional.
Well, he came up short of his pit crew spot. Yeah. So, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. The fire guy was the closest one, and he didn't do anything. Some other pit crew people pulled him out. That was your contention, right, Speedy? That's what's the story. The fire guy didn't react. Some other pit crew was closer to him and got him out.
Yeah.
That's the way I'm understanding it. And based on what I read at Yahoo, that it just happened to be that he couldn't get to his pit.
Right.
Okay, he couldn't get to his own pit crew. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when Anime Girl said it sounds like he had to stop to the side, yeah, he couldn't make it because the fire's coming in the car. The camera clearly showed the right side of his car butt on fire, and nobody did anything. Especially not the safety official.
Well, see, over here, our race marshals over in Britain, they're all volunteers. They're not professionals. Their standard orders are if a car is in trouble, they've got to go and help. I mean, car flips over, car catches fire, loses a wheel, whatever, digs into the gravel. Their remit is to get out there as soon as possible and get the driver out. They're not worried about the damn car. It's the guy inside the car. And I'll give the marshals over here that due. They run their butts off up and down the side of a racetrack. You know, the British touring cars that I watch, you watch those guys, they are out as soon as a car hits the graveled area or, as I said, rolls or loses it, they are on the move before the damn car even stops. They really are. They're focused on getting that driver out of the car.
Thank you for that.
Okay.
I was listening in, and forgive me. Oh, Big Dog, were you going to say something?
Yeah, this is from Earnhardt himself. Says Earnhardt said he thought the fire was from rubber buildup on the pipes, but the smoke was getting worse inside the car. He says, quote, I looked down at the leg brace and it was on fire. I felt it stinging my leg, so I thought, well, I can't keep going. If I keep going, I think I would have got burned really bad. Earnhardt said that he feared once he slowed down, the fire would intensify in his car, but he knew he couldn't stay in the car much longer. He says, once again, quote, I was going down pit road with the window net down, and I was looking over at the pit stalls to see which group was paying attention. That's where I was going to stop. So that's what he meant by some guys were paying attention.
Yeah.
So he was looking to see what guys were looking at him. That's why he pitted where he pitted. Says that after exiting the car, he watched much of the final race. Oh, okay. Just goes on to the afterwards. He just said he was singed a little bit, nothing serious. But so he knew the car was on fire, but he felt that if he slowed down, the fire would get worse. Because I guess he was thinking the speed of the fire was keeping the flames away from him. And that's when he pulled into pit. When he pulled into pit road, he was looking to see who was watching him, because a lot of the pit road, when it's not time for your guy to pit, they're taking care of all this stuff. The tires are getting ready, and there's enough gasoline, blah blah blah. So they're not really looking. So Junior was looking for people that were paying attention to him, and when he saw that group, that's where he pitted, and he knew the guys were going to come over and help him out, even though they weren't his guys.
Yeah, Big Dog, and sorry for jumping on that one. I'm going to show you the video. No
problem.
sound for obvious reasons. You can see he's signaling for help, and one of the pit crews, as we've said, was paying attention and went up to him right away. So wow. Here it is. Check it out. There is no sound for obvious reasons. We get in trouble if there's sound. Video runs for about 40 seconds. Check it out. So there he is. That's
What
Junior
color?
right there. 30 races, 30 laps to go. He says he's on fire. He's telling his crew, see, look, he's signaling. They're saying, I don't know what's going on. And he's pointing to the safety official, but there's the other pit crew. They said, that's another team that's assisting him.
Wow.
There's a safety guy.
After the fact.
So the other pit crew.
Yeah, but I mean, I know Speedy said that the fire guy didn't do anything, but if you look at Junior's car, all you saw was some smoke. You did not see flames. There were no flames coming out of that car yet. The flames were inside. So I don't know how the fire guy's supposed to know this and call the pull out the cautionary flag or whatever. If there's no flames on there, how is he supposed to know? I mean, I know I understand your frustration, Speedy, but from just the little part that we saw, and you saw him pulling in, you just saw some white smoke. Usually fire, as we all know, is black smoke. So, I mean, I understand you're mad at the fire.
Between.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Doug. He
but
the radio communication is usually to the pit crew, though, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
Correct, but
You
that
couldn't
pit
hear
crew
this.
should have been able.
Right. You could not hear it because I can't play the sound. He informed his pit crew. So the pit crew knew. But
and the pit crew should have been able to radio over to
the fire,
everybody else to let them know.
Well, folks, we are truly armchairing this. We are the Monday morning quarterbacks. This happened in under 30 seconds. Okay, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So he's going in, he tells his crew, but as he's pulling up, he cannot get the netting, the safety protect. And they commented about it. He said, you don't do this every day. Try to struggle to get out fast. And he's signaling someone, and he's pointing here. The reality is the camera sees it clearly from inside. You're over here. You see someone calling, and the pit crew ran to him. That was the best thing. And if you look at the video, yes, the safety guy is probably the first one closest. It is ironic, and maybe we shouldn't make it bigger than what it is, but what is awesome is the other pit crew paid attention. They were on there, and they pulled him out. That is absolutely awesome. But remember, folks, this video was 44 seconds in its entirety, but he's already radioed in, and so it lasts about 30 seconds. Way to go to the other pit crew and being responsive. And that was a good thing. And yes, it would have, oh my God, Dale Hart Jr. Jesus Christ.
That would be crazy.
Is that a catch-22 or what? His car's on fire, and if he slows down, he's probably going to get burned. Oh my God. Wow. That's crazy. I missed this one. I guess that's why the start time for Bristol was changed.
Probably.
Yeah. So in the article I posted, to final thoughts on this, Earnhardt was racing with the leaders until smoke in the cockpit and heat in the shifter tunnel column forced him into the pits with 30 laps left in the Food City 300. So, yeah. He said, obviously, my uniform was burning up. I was like, I can't keep going. I got to stop. And usually when you stop, the fire gets bigger. Shit.
For half of that, he was in the lead. And when he came around that time before the smoke started building up, he's like, and they were like on the radio going, "You're almost there, only 30 laps to go. You're going to win. You're going to win." But then he couldn't keep up. I guess the car engine was like, I can't go anymore. And he started falling back, and he wasn't in the lead anymore. And that's where this whole thing starts. So,
Scorekeeper, what did you think about? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Speedy.
And then going back to the story that me and Scorekeeper talked about earlier, Mike Williams, wide receiver, passed away at 36 years old while doing construction.
Yeah,
and
that was horrible.
Like a friend of his, who's a friend of the family, is like, he'll be okay. He'll pull through. They get to the hospital and doctors are like, we can't do anything. He's gone. So,
wow.
They had him on life support for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, I know you talked about that earlier. That's just 36.
Yeah, 36.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Scorekeeper. Yep. Scorekeeper, did you touch on the other Bristol news? NASCAR Bristol?
No, I have not. Other than the schedule does change on the start time.
So Bristol, beginning next year, are no longer going to be using the dirt track anymore. They announced that, I believe it was yesterday. It was, of course, a nice, tip of the hat to the old races that were run on dirt. And 3 years ago, they decided to run a couple of the races on dirt, but the novelty wore off after the first year, and attendance and TV ratings have been down when they do the dirt tracks. So Bristol announced yesterday that they will be doing away with the dirt tracks. Everything will be run on concrete now, 100%.
No, I did not hear that, Big Dog. Thank you. Wow. Bit disappointed, but it is what it is. I think the cars get beat up on the dirt track when you think about what they're made for, what they have to go to, and then you go back to concrete. Yeah, Big Dog, I really think that's what it is, that the teams didn't want to deal with that part of it anymore. Or they're like, okay, our ratings are what they are, and it's not worth it. If the ratings would have been up, as you stated, the ratings are meh.
Yeah.
They probably would have kept it, and everyone would have said, suck it up, Buttercup. You're doing this for the fans. But since the numbers aren't there, that novelty, and with the wear and tear on the cars for that. I know, wear and tear on a car in a road race. Whatever.
That's true. One last NBA tidbit. I mean, I have a couple, but this is another one I wanted to get across. This one's more on a funny note. The Phoenix Suns had their contract up for renewal with the cable company that they run with. I forgot the name of the company. I'm running off the top of my head. And they decided they didn't want to deal with him anymore. So as of right now, the Phoenix Suns, who are championship contenders because of the team that they have, do not have a cable deal. So they will only be able to be watched in Phoenix off of regular TV. So this is the funny part. So you can now stop by the Phoenix Arena and pick up your bunny ear, your antenna ears for your TV. They're giving them away so that the fans can watch them on regular TV.
Do you guys still use those over there?
Hey. Watch it.
Apparently They need to give away the child to go with the bunny ears so they could hold it in position with the aluminum foil.
Oh, that would have been valuable. Yes,
Mm,
that's funny.
that is
So-
very, very funny. Oh my
Now,
God.
folks,
So-
are people?
so
okay,
the-
hold on. Big Dog, are these the kind of like the wire antennas where you have to screw them
Yes.
into the back? Do TVs even have those connections
Yes.
anymore?
Not the new ones. I guess they're either doing yeah, because you have to connect it. So I mean, you
Dude.
can connect it. You don't have to. You don't screw them in anymore. There'll be a wire connecting to probably your
Yeah,
audio in and audio out or whatever. But yeah, they're
Yeah.
essentially bunny ears.
Yeah.
So it's the
Yeah,
bunny
it's
ears
a
that they're
bomb.
giving away to all the fans.
That's funny.
But I found that hilarious.
Oh
That their
my God.
answer to not getting cable is, oh, we'll just give bunny ears to everybody. Don't worry about it.
I'm surprised that no
Wow.
one else picked them up and say, "Hey, we'll put you on our connection," and they make a quick deal. Are you kidding me? Someone wouldn't want to make that deal in the local area? That's hilarious. Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
And
Yeah, Big Dog,
and to
that's
top
funny.
it all off, they have the third highest payroll in the NBA at $186,342,325. So they are about $40 million over the salary cap. So
And
that's
they
going to
can't
be
get a cable
another
company?
exactly, but they wouldn't pay the cable company. The cable
Yeah.
company wanted to renew the deal. They wanted to renew the deal, and Phoenix was like, "No, we don't want to pay what we were paying." So it was actually Phoenix that backed out.
Well, wait a minute. Why
So
would
the
the
Suns
team
backed out of it.
pay? Why would they be paying? That's funny.
Or they didn't like
They
the
just didn't like
deal,
the
whatever
terms.
the
They didn't
deal
like
is.
the terms of the deal.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's funny. All right. Wow. All right, Big Dog. You have another story?
What about Arizona Cardinals? I mean,
Oh
it's
no,
still
they're
Phoenix.
That's football. That's different. This is the Phoenix Suns
It
deal.
is
So
different.
every team has their own deal.
Oh, I can't
I
link.
guess
Yeah.
Kevin
what
Porter,
happened with Arizona is incredible because look at what's happening to the Coyotes. Do they even have an arena still? We've talked about that. So I guess it's not that bad for the Suns. You just got to do rabbit ears for the Suns. The Coyotes. Are we going to do a tent city for the Phoenix Coyotes? I'm sorry.
Acme.
Actually,
Acme.
the one thing I want, and of course, since Scorekeeper is the baseball guru, I want to know his thoughts on this. If this means that the hottest possible free agent is going to be a free agent, because yesterday it was announced that Shohei Ohtani has cleared out his locker,
Yep.
or his locker had been cleared out. Excuse me.
Yeah, I put that
And
in
the only thing that the Angels management has said is, we will give you information today. This was yesterday, so they said we will give you the information of what is happening tomorrow. So sometime today, they're going to have a news conference as to why Shohei Ohtani's locker is completely empty. Scorekeeper.
First of all, the injuries, folks. He's not going to play anymore. He got hurt again. Remember, it's a shoulder. He can't pitch anymore, but they were going to have him continue to play, but he got pulled out of another game because he got injured again, which was the very height of stupidity. So
It's his right oblique. He has missed 10 games after the Angels telling everyone, oh, he's only going to miss maybe 1 or 2 games. Yesterday, I believe, was a 10th or 11th straight game he's missed.
Yeah, he's done for the season. That's it. He's hurt, but he hurt himself again. So the team's like, yeah, you ain't coming back after this. Season's over. So for the player to have his stuff cleared out, it's not a strange thing. Believe it or not, it's not. It just, the optics of it, it's like, okay. Shohei Ohtani will not be the first $500 million contract as he was predicted to be.
True.
That's the easiest bet to call. Up until what I heard early this week, forgive me for being roundabout, that if it's true that Trout is on the market, now Ohtani may not return. And he will probably sign a 1-year deal with someone. for between 30 to 40 million a year to hit. But I'm just saying that that's the money. But I don't know if teams are going to take a chance now, knowing that he's been pulled again. So it's very possible that he's going to return to the Angels. So to try to answer this as best you can, or to answer the big dog, this is normal. He's hurt. He's not going to play again. He has not left the Angels. Okay. He
Okay.
is not. I actually see him still coming back for one more year with the Angels while he rehabs.
Okay. But I have a question then. You say it's normal to have the locker cleared out, but since he's on, day-to-day status as of what's officially the term right now, and he's day-to-day, doesn't he still have to suit up and sit on the bench?
Not, they have that option, but if they're not going to come back for the rest of the year, there's no expectation. There are guys that are in similar situations with Ohtani that they're not going to play all year. And they know that they're not going to come back. So they're not required to suit up, to answer your question. The player likes
I understand.
to suit up to be with the team.
That's just what I was going to say. Doesn't that kind of say he's not really a team player because he's hurt, so he doesn't want to be there? I mean, I would take it as that. I'd be like, okay, I know you're injured, but why aren't you here with us, cheering us on from the bench?
It's the type of injury that they don't want to risk. They realize there's more to it. So they're like, yeah, dude, you go home and rehab. So in this case, I appreciate that, big dog, and I did not give that thought that way, but no, it's not. The team already knows why, and seeing it as I do, the injury is much more significant than they realize. It's like, yeah, you're done for the year. You're not even going to play. Let's not even fake it. Start the rehab assignment. So they're going to be making the assignment, or they're going to be making the announcement as to what the injury is and what they're going to do. So no, big dog. I just think the optics, because this is a big free agent coming, it looks that way. But no,
now
I don't see it that way either.
Do you personally, or as a baseball person, do you right now take any stock in truth of whatever comes out of the management's mouth right now because of what happened also yesterday, where Mr. Rendon, who's been injured forever, came out finally and said, I don't have a bruised bone. I fractured my bone. And the Angels knew about it the day it happened. And yet they would not tell anybody that I had a fractured bone. They kept saying it was a bone bruise, and I have no idea why they would say that, because they knew from the beginning. So would you believe anything that comes out of Angels management's mouth right now if they talk about Ohtani saying, it's not that bad?
I did not
I don't know
that.
if you caught that.
Yes, no, I did not. But
that happened yesterday.
Let me try to answer this, which I answered about 4 weeks ago. The Angel management is some of the most incompetent sons of bitches that I've ever seen in a while. For them to say that they did not know that Ohtani was hurt, come on. Something's wrong. He's pitching and he's throwing 10 miles per hour less than he normally does. Oh, well, we didn't know anything because we go by what the player tells us. So to try to answer your question, Big Dog, knowing this even more so now, they're incompetent. They are, and they've been for some time. This general manager, his name starts with an M. Dude, what the hell? Angel management is incompetent. And before anyone else says anything, the record speaks for itself.
Does the M stand for Mas Pendejo?
Oh my God, Big Dog. I'm getting emotional right now.
And before we go on, I want to say welcome back, Gridiron Guru.
Yeah.
Nice to have you back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually,
with all these problems with the Angels, I may have to go back to the Dodgers.
Hey,
no.
Guys, if the Angels lied about this injury publicly, this is serious.
Yeah, I know.
They're manipulating. Oh, well, no, but they kept him up. No. You were manipulating the reports, dude. Baseball takes a very dim view on that. Go, Gridiron.
Yes, I thought about that as soon as I heard it.
If it's true, they will be suspended. They'll lose draft picks. The manager will probably be fired. I'm sorry, the owner will. Oh, did the manager know? Oh,
Whoa.
Oh, he did.
sometimes.
Sometimes.
I agree with you, Gridiron Girl, but an incompetent
There's not a but when
organization.
you agree.
I'm sorry, what?
There's not a but when you agree.
I would like to argue that. There is not a but when you agree. I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm going to go the other way with that by saying,
but
I thank you for that.
And it's funny how half of most of this conversation this morning revolved around contract. Big Dog, how long has it been since we've seen The Rock on SmackDown after so many years? And he goes, I'm here to challenge Roman, but then here comes LA Knight and,
When did he say he was going to challenge Roman? That didn't come out, did it?
Yeah. He said he went on Pat McAfee's podcast and said that yesterday.
Oh, that's not SmackDown.
Oh.
That's not SmackDown. And I saw that. He did not.
I know. That's
Go
not
ahead.
what I'm
Go
saying.
ahead.
I'm saying he said that on the Pat McAfee show, but on SmackDown, he alluded to it a little bit. He's like,
He did not say that on Pat McAfee. He did not say that on Pat McAfee. He alluded to it, but he didn't come out and say, I'm challenging Roman. That was not said. I saw the Pat McAfee show. It was not said. He came out and he hinted at it. He hinted at possibly coming back and facing Roman, but he didn't come out straight and say, I challenge Roman for the title. No, because they're still building up for WrestleMania 40.
But
Yes,
I thought that's what
Scorekeeper,
Speedy
sorry.
said right now, that he said he alluded.
I did say
No,
that.
I said he alluded. You said you said he challenged on the Pat McAfee show,
Okay.
right? Isn't that what you said?
Right.
But he didn't.
Because they're getting ready to possibly move to ABC because Fox is like, we don't need wrestling on our platform anymore. Go to Peacock or I don't know. I don't know what Friday Night SmackDown is going to be now. Maybe they'll go back to Thursday and what everybody's talking about.
No, who's saying this?
Half the internet and people that go on YouTube videos and make dumb comments.
Matt, you have to stop. You have to stop this. You can't go by what internet people are saying. Verify your facts. You can't say, oh, the company that just bought the WWE and have 49% controlling interest don't want them. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever, man. Come on.
And then you have the factor of, well, no more McMahons anymore.
What do you mean no more McMahons? What are you talking about there? Vince is in charge of the WWE. He's in charge of creative. So what do you mean by no more McMahons?
Well, because they did the merger and the stock exchange with UFC, and now they're all Endeavor. But Dana White still control UFC, and Vince will still control WWE. And then Tony Khan's, I have an announcement, and Tony Khan's announcement is they're going to try and do 12 pay-per-views a year. So I don't know what AEW is thinking on that is, other than that's what they want to do. And it made me think, well, go back to what Eric Bischoff said years ago, because people told him, don't have WCW do 12 pay-per-views a year. You're going to kill the pay-per-view business if you do it. And he went, well, they're doing it. ECW is doing it. Trying to anyways. So maybe AEW has a chance. But then again, people are like, well, I don't want to pay $80 to $90 for a damn AEW pay-per-view.
$50. Don't exaggerate. It's $50. $49.99. So no one charges $70 to $80 for a pay-per-view on wrestling.
I know.
Okay, well then why say it, Matt?
But what do you think about their high-end pay-per-view? I mean, they just did their big pay-per-view in London. They're trying to keep up with Dynamite. Now they've got Friday nights and then Saturday Night Collision.
Saturday Collision is in the wrong day. Saturday is a horrible day to put on a wrestling show. One because it interferes with potentially pay-per-views that are on Saturday if WWE decides to put it, or Fight Night or whatever. Plus, you have college football.
Right.
This nation is big on college football, so Saturday is a bad day. They should have it either on Tuesday and be going up against NXT, or they could have it on Thursday going up against TNA, and they should easily beat TNA. That shouldn't be a problem. But going back to the WWE thing, Endeavor, which is now what they're called, the UFC and WWE, the company, Endeavor only has 49% interest in WWE. Vince McMahon has 51%, or the McMahon family has 51%, which is controlling interest. And Vince McMahon is still in charge of the wrestling part of Endeavor, just like Dana White is in charge of the UFC part of Endeavor. They don't intermix. They just are owned by one conglomerate. So Vince still makes all the rules. So if something major were to happen, like The Rock may be coming back, Endeavor, of course, has to get involved because they're part of the people that are paying him. But as far as Endeavor having a say-so, Endeavor having a say-so, maybe a small say-so, but the final is still Vince McMahon.
Right.
And I don't know if he's going through some sort of
exactly.
Septuagenarian crisis.
Exactly. I felt you were getting ready to say that, big dog. I mean, Vince McMahon, I don't know what the heck is going on with his look. My God.
So,
I mean, I saw the comparison of what he's seen now earlier and now.
Oh,
it was like he's a no do person.
Raj, can you put me on?
You're on.
Just my picture.
Aw.
I'm sorry, I didn't. Just for a minute, just so I can show this picture. So this was Vince McMahon in a recent picture.
Not yet.
There you. Something is.
There you go.
Look at that. I do not know what that 78.
Oh my God.
That 78-year-old man. He's wearing a do-rag, and he's 78 years old. Not only that, but it's that purple shiny do-rag.
Purple.
And his little Gomez Adams mustache that he's got going.
No.
Okay,
he looks
Scorekeeper.
like a freaking alien with a penis cap.
Holy shit! Did I hear right? Go
That's
tell me I
funny.
heard
Write that
right.
down, Roger.
That's funny.
10:52 in the morning, 10:52 a.m. on September 16th. That is going to be the quote of the year.
With a
Wearing the penis. Yeah, I really
look,
don't. I really don't know.
Elizabeth, forgive me. You need to watch your language when we do these quotes. You have to come up with a better word than cap. Okay, everything else was all right. Just watch your language when it comes to the word cap. Okay. I think you need to pay attention more, and I appreciate your endeavor, but you need to clean up your language. Forgive me.
Call it a head covering.
Alien with a penis head covering. There we go.
Okay.
That stupid do-rag, too, pissed me off when you showed the picture.
Actually, it should have been alien with a penis do-rag.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
But actually, with the cap. That actually may be the lie. That genuinely may. I'm going to have to write. I'm going to have to come up as a banner. I do some quotes. Okay, I'm going to create that one right now. He looks like.
And here you thought I couldn't play with the big toys.
With a penis.
Oh, we knew you could. I knew you could.
I know you can play with the big boys. I've been listening to you all the time.
Wow. And how do you want me to put this quote? Do you want me to put it as NorCal girl? Do you want to put it as Elizabeth Cooper? Do you want me to put it as Loth Cat? How do you want this quote?
Oh, you can put however you want.
Ooh.
Just
Well,
talking
that
about
gives
name
more
here
power.
for your whatever.
You can put it as NorCal Girls
Yeah. I actually just did.
assessment of wrestling.
I thought he was going to say Roger's pain in the ass.
No, see,
you
before, and you know what? The problem is, and we haven't
Oh!
addressed the problem.
I got to fix that. I can't believe I did that. He likes, looks.
Actually, it's not a problem. I take it back. None of us have addressed. At least I know I was late coming on, but I don't know if anybody addressed yesterday's picture and quote of Scorekeeper going candle shopping with his friend.
Oh, we
I
addressed it.
did not go
Yeah,
candle shopping
it was
with my
addressed.
friend.
It was addressed.
I did
Yes.
comment that
I
Solomon Walters, who was on this program after we had breakfast, he went to go get some supplies at the store.
Mike.
And while he was out and about, I was like, what the hell is this? Like, and I stood there for 5 minutes inhaling all of them, like, what the hell is the matter with me?
It's called
And
getting
none
old,
of them
Roger.
were pot.
It
None
might
of
as
them
well
were
have been
marijuana
pot. What do
scented?
I know? It was hilarious. I could not believe I stopped there, and I was there for 5 minutes. That's why I said, "Holy crap!" My post was a call for help. I didn't know what.
That's
I
what
was
it
there
was.
for 5 minutes.
And we responded.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, we
I
did.
missed
Yeah,
it.
we did.
It was.
You missed
crazy.
it?
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I
Otherwise, I
can
would
get
have
Solomon
ragged him on
Walters.
it yesterday.
You were where?
I would have ragged you on that if I knew that happened.
Well, it was before.
Oh,
you
Gridiron
showed
Girl, we
up
did it for
on the
you.
record.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was
Thank
the
you,
first one to
guys.
comment. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Oh, I have to comment on this." So I said, "Oh, how cute! Roger and Michael are shopping for candles together."
And I was straight in behind
Let
you with
me
my
tell
comment
you.
as well.
That we walked into the store, and he was holding the basket. I'm like,
Oh,
shit!
gonna get
Oh,
stuff.
shit. Two old guys walked into a store together. I was very cognizant of that. My fear was getting me. So look here. Did I get it correct? He looks like an alien with a penis cap. NorCal Girl 9/16/2023.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. And I'm
Yep.
going to be switching over back to live chat.
Okay.
So,
Now here's
right.
another one. Thank you, young lady. We're going to be finishing up right before the hour's done. Here's another quote. Telling the Almighty to stop swearing is like telling the Titanic to stop sinking. It doesn't work. Aisha Kerr.
I remember that one. I remember.
I haven't gone silent. I just can't get a word in edgewise. I always thought it was us girls who never stopped talking. Anime girl. And then, of course, in this case, I withhold my comment as such jackassity does not merit my time nor inclination. That happened on our very first program, November 1st, 2008.
Wow.
Rod,
And these are
you should. Is jackassity, is that in the dictionary yet? Because I was going
No,
to say you
but-
should submit that to Merriam-Webster for their
Well,
yearly editions.
My two words are jackassity and assoistic, which, if you consider where I've been for the last, thank you, Jay, it works. And I've gotten away with it in meetings. And because people are like, what's the definition? I give it to them. They're like, oh, okay. And they're okay. So I went from a scorekeeper to a starship to a mouse. I'm doing well, said Aisha. So I actually have quite a few Aisha ones. The world is a donut, just saying is all. And of course, in this case involving two things that don't exist, I'm throwing it out due to lack of cause. That was coffee. So these are some of the quotes that I have that I've been collecting over the years for Sports Talk with the Guys. And that is our newest one.
There's a new one.
Like an alien with the penis cap. So I'm probably going to have to clarify that. Referring to what's his face? Okay, folks. Are we
Vincent
do that.
Kennedy McMahon.
Yeah. Are we going to continue or are we done at this point?
We're done.
I think we're
except
done.
Yeah, I
Nope.
want to finish up before we get the full 5 hours in. I want to give a shout out to Gridiron Girl. I want to give a shout out to Ice Queen. I want to give a shout out to NorCal Girl, Jay, Big Dog, Speedy.
Yeah, me and all. That's all right. I remember.
I was gonna say Aisha or
Anime.
Anime Girl.
Anime
I got
Girl.
confused. Yeah.
As we
Don't-
say over here, Roger, Call me what you like. Just don't call me over because you won't like the result.
What about that? That
Don't
might be a new one.
don't forget your friend Peter. Don't forget your friend Peter.
Very funny. Yes, I'm looking forward to having Pete Marin join us on the program soon. So I want to finish up. Want to get this out of the way and quick. So I got to go now. So folks, we love you. We appreciate you. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace.